Okay. Hi, hi, hi. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Can y'all hear me? Give the people enough time to come on in the room. It is Sunday. My God. My pastor, Pastor Kevin Cunningham, he preached a sermon, and it's something he said. He said, if you have the right hallelujah, your bank account will change. Hallelujah. Right? So I was out with my friend. We building a good friendship. She's a beautiful sister. She moved from like Florida, moved to Dallas. I met her through another friend, and she said, I'm going on this walk. And I said, I want to go too. We went out to Applebee's, but on Friday night, and we went out to Marty's, then we went out to Sue Ellen's, and to today we were supposed to go out to Heroes Lounge last night, but I went to sleep. She went to sleep, and she was like, I'm going out on this walk, and I'm going out on this walk. I said, I want to go too. She said, okay, cool. And it's this trail out here in Plano, and it was amazing. Like, it was really, really nice. And I was listening to my pastor, Pastor Kevin Cunningham from the Transformation Center of Chicago. He was preaching, so I had him on my Beats headphones, and I went live on IG, and you can hear my pastor preaching through the headphones, through the headset, the headphones, right? And people say, where can I find the church? And I was tagging people in there. Preached an amazing message. I got in the middle of the message. So I got to go rewind it and go back to the beginning of it. I just love his preaching. It's very effective. We were talking about praying and all of that. It was awesome. Beautiful service. I gave an offering today as well. My second offering, because I believe if you join a church, even if you in the online ministry, you should send a donation, because don't let your pastor be preaching and sweating and prophesying you don't give, right? And it should be a free will offering, right? He didn't have to strong arm me. I gave a donation, an offering, because definitely he preached the word of God. I look up to him and his wife, and I'm starting to open my eyes up to women preaching, because his wife, Deidre Cunningham, and they call her Pastor Cunningham, she is assistant pastor of the Transformation Center of Chicago. So I'm starting to open up my eyes to women pastors and women ministers and all of that. So it's wearing on me. I'm not all the way there yet, because I have a lot of male chauvinist ideas, that I developed and learned from Bishop Melvin Cartwright from the True Church of Holiness. I've learned a lot of this idea from him, because he was hard on women preachers, but totally against women preachers and women ministers and women bishops, women apostles, and all of that. Only thing that a woman can do is be a mother, missionary, or a prophetess, right? Where being a prophetess. And so, but he's a deaconess. He's against that, against minister music. That's not in the scripture. But missionary not in the scripture. So anyway, so I learned a lot of that idea from Bishop Melvin Cartwright, which is my uncle, and that was my childhood church. And my childhood church. So a lot of the ideas that I learned, I've also learned that when you're a husband, you should be a husband, and give your wife a choice whether she want to work or not. I learned that from Bishop Cartwright. I've learned that you work hard and be a leader of your house. I learned that from watching and observing Bishop Cartwright, because like I said, my stepfather, I love him dearly. But that brother was not a good man. He was doing good, and he stopped doing good, started cheating, and wasn't there. He did a good a little bit, and then he stopped. All right. And so, but I learned stability from Bishop Melvin Cartwright. I learned stability from my uncle, Bishop Cartwright. I learned that stability, being a leader, being a man, and all of those type of things. And I remember when we used to have our youth day service, he would say, put some bass in your voice. I try my best. Oh, I used to try my best to put some bass. So I would hope to get a cold because my voice would get deeper when I have like a cold and I get like a raspy voice. And so I would hear that from my bishop. And so, because he didn't like people that you to be feminine. That was against God. If you feminine, having an effeminate spirit. And when I was younger, my voice was a little light. You know what I'm saying? And he would say, put some bass in your voice. I try my best to put some bass in your voice, but you can't put nothing in there if it ain't in there, right? So I try my best. I would get up and he said, put some bass in your voice. And, you know, all of those type of things. And so I think we'd be kind of happy. I got a little bass in my voice. All right. I think I got a little bass in my voice. So that's how I was taught. I was taught that way. And so a lot of my ideas, I'm totally against, still against same gender marriage, still against it. Those are my upbringing, and I'm totally against it. I don't see myself marrying a man unless he got to be rich. And then I'll walk down the aisle and I say, I do. He got to be wealthy in order for me to see myself marrying a man. But I'm just joking. But yeah, I'm really joking. You got to be wealthy. Okay? You got to be wealthy. You have servants and all that. Then I see myself walking down the aisle. I see myself right then and there. I would do it if you're wealthy. And but I don't see myself marrying a man, especially a broke man. You got to have money if you're trying to propose to me. No. If I ever want to marry a man, you got to have some money. All right? I'm talking about big money. You put it in my show, give me LLC, trusts, and everything else. Okay? You got to be wealthy if you want me to marry you. If you want to marry me if you're a man. What up, Real East State of Vibe, bro? What up? I got to come to your clubhouse on Monday night. Yes, brother. But you got to be wealthy in order to do that. All right? If you see myself marrying another man, he wealthy. If you see Mr. Wiley marrying Mr. Billy Bob, he wealthy. And I'm only there for the cash. Okay? All right? I'm not even really attracted to me anymore like I used to. All right, God has took that out of me, right? And everything like that, because we was out walking out in Plano. What was the name of that trail? I posted on my Instagram. I'm gonna give him a shout out. Whoever owned that trail, I think it's owned by Plano, Texas, by the city. But give me a second. Wait, is it on here? I don't see it. I had it on here. All right, he's right here. What was the name of that play? I don't know. Where is that? But it's out there in Plano. But, and it was a guy, a white man, with a six-pack. Now, the old Wiley would have been flirting. Oh, yes. I went up there and picked up a conversation. Oh, my gosh, your body is nice. I do a show. Are you a personal trainer? I'd have picked up a conversation. Oh, yes. Good. I saw that guy and kept walking. So God is taking the desire out of my heart. He's taking the desire. He's doing it great things, and I don't know why. But the old Wiley, I would have did an about face and went there and would have flirt with that white man. He had his shirt out with a six-pack. All right? Kept walking. And so God is taking a desire out of me. What? I said, God is taking a desire out of me. I didn't say man. I said God himself. Okay? That's what I'm talking about, God. Uh-huh. So if you got an issue and a problem with it, you take it up to the King of Kings, the Lord of, you take it up to God himself. And so I'm just telling you right then and there, okay? I'm just doing it right then and there, okay? And so this is Sunday, and I always believe on Sunday that you always have to open up with a scripture. Every day, open up with a scripture. Open up your Bibles to Psalms 37:4, and it read as follows. I need a reader, but you got to read like this old school. And it said in the scripture in Psalms 37:4, it said, delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desires of thine heart. So I'm delighting in the Lord. He giving me the desires, right? Always talking about God, the Lord, giving desire. And take the taste and the cravings from another man out of my existence. And God is totally doing it. Because we was in the den of gay men at Marty's, and not one man that I lusted after when I was there. Now the old Wiley, it was a man. He got on the stripper pole, and he was shaking. Got on the stripper pole. He was on the pole shaking. Didn't even go up to him and say, "Oh, I would have been up there flirting. Do you want to come on my show? Hey, can I buy you a drink?" None of that. I said, "Let's go." And she said, "We're gonna go to a lesbian club." So we went to a lesbian club. Now, mind you, we at the lesbian club, they call her Sue Ellis, right? And she's a lesbian. And so we had Sue Ellis. And so it was a guy shirtless, and he was sleeping with my former roommate, right? He was sleeping with Theo. He slept with Theo. And they slept together and all that. And he knew me. He said, "Oh man, you out?" I acted like I didn't know who that man was, right? Didn't know who he was. And so I hugged him. And Ray said, "Oh, yeah. He out there shaking. Wasn't even lusting. Wasn't even saying, 'Oh, let me get your number. Let me find you on.'" Nothing. Now, the only reason why I still got my Jack account is because I use it for promo. I use it for my show. I use it because those are great people to interview on my show. That's the only reason I got it. But you ain't got me on there sending my ping, pick, butt pick. I don't do that. Most of my Jack messages in there is, I want to interview you, bring you on the show, talk about your relationship, talk about your life, and bring you on the show, right? And I ain't on there trying to flirt. Most of them, they be saying, "Send me ping, pick," but I don't do that. I will block you, and I ain't sending you nothing. You ain't seeing my ping. That's on my Snapchat. I have to block somebody on my Snapchat. Because this particular person, when I first moved to Dallas, I would eat his booty. All right? When I first moved to Dallas, he was the first person that I ate his booty. He put his booty in my face. And so now, send me your ping pic. I ain't sending you nothing. I blocked you. You ain't getting no ping pic from me. He wanted me to send a ping pic. I ain't sending that. No. I'm too much of a superstar now. I can't just be sending my pain out to people. So I'm not going to say that I'm delivered. I'm not going to put that like, I ain't going to say that, right? I'm letting God work on me, and he's giving me the desires of my heart. Okay? He's giving me the desires of my heart. And that is what God is doing for me. So I can't say, "I'm delivered." I ain't going to say that yet. I said, I am in the process. God is still, it's a process with God, right? It is a process. I'm going through a new birth, because in the scripture it said you must be born again. I'm going through a new birth, being born again. So it is a process. So no, I'm not going to say that right now that I'm totally delivered. I ain't going to say that. I'm going to say it is a process, right? Amen? Amen? It is a process. And so to my community, to the LGBTQI community, I'm talking about my story. And they know not to come to me with no foolishness, because I'm talking about my story. I can't speak for the community. I can only speak for Brother Wiley, right? Because God ain't through with me yet. So I understand people in the community say, "Oh, yeah, Wiley, I don't believe it." That's you. That's your life. But I have a different mindset. I can't speak for the community. I ain't going to try to speak for the community. I ain't going to do that. I can only speak for me. It's an individual thing. I'm speaking for me. I can't speak for the community. I can only speak for Brother Wiley. Right? So I'm not going to speak for the community. And so that is my desire of it. Right? What? Because it's a desire to desire a woman. It's a natural thing to be married to a woman and everything. And my pastor, Kevin Cunningham, he said, don't approach a woman unless you see a wife in her that you want to marry her. Don't approach and play, because God will whoop you if you play games with women. And that stuck with me. That stuck with me when he said that. I said, oh, don't approach a woman unless you see Mrs. Wiley. All right? Unless you see a wife in her. Don't approach her and play game. And I never did that. So God, I'm good on that and that department. I'm not gonna play with you unless I'm serious, right? And I'll look for a wife. I'm 32 years old. So when you talking about ain't no dating, would you be my girl? That's old school elementary stuff. Now, when I approach a woman, I'm talking about marriage. Do you want to have children? How are you? Are you smart? All right. Are you submissive? All right. Are you holy? All right. Are you sanctified? All right. Okay. All right. I look for a wife. So any women that I approach in my life, I look at for a wife. If you approachable and everything. I was talking with somebody, all they talk about their baby daddy, my baby daddy. Oh, you ain't a good wife. You too busy focused on your baby daddy. You ain't ready for me. You focusing on your baby daddy. You ain't ready for Brother Wiley. All right? You too busy focused on your baby daddy. You got too many baby daddy trouble. You can't even see a true man that will honor you and respect you. Too busy focused on your baby daddy. So stick with him. And I'm moving on. Right? So that's how I had to say that. Because you talk about baby daddy. Oh, my baby daddy, he gonna do that. I gotta stop talking because you talk about your baby daddy too. I'm on the phone. Conversation. I ain't stunned you or your baby daddy. Because you slap wide out. So you got to deal with it. So women that are coming up, when you got baby daddy drama, don't keep talking about your baby daddy to your new man and you trying to develop a relationship and all that. That's a big turnoff. The same way if you a man, all you talk about your baby mama, that's a turnoff. I don't want to hear about that. Because you open up your legs and you slept with him. So you got to deal with it. If he ain't on child support, if you ain't got him on child support, then put him on child support. Don't keep talking about it. Don't keep talking about it. If you want him on, put him on child support. If he ain't taking care of your child, put him on child support. Don't keep talking about it. Do it. Don't play with it. If he ain't doing right, put him on child support. Put him on child support. Put him on it. Don't keep talking about it. He ain't doing nothing, won't take care of the child, won't give you no money. Well, put him on child support. Don't keep talking about it then. All right? That's what I'm talking about. And so when I saw that, I said, you ain't ready. Though you got a good box. Oh, beautiful box. Oh, but you're not ready to be no wife. You're not ready. You too busy focused on the past, on your baby daddy. So you ain't ready to be no wife. You're not ready to be Mrs. Wiley. You know, it takes something to be Mrs. Wiley. It takes something to be my helpmeet, to be the rib of me, right? To be entwined in me. But you too busy talking about your baby daddy. Yeah. Go talk to the judge about that. All right, you ain't ready. So I got to move on. So when I saw that, and I said, you ain't ready. So ain't no use in me giving you, play around with you, go and all that type of stuff, eating your box and all. I ain't doing that. Ain't nothing. Please. I got to move on to the next person. Now, if you just so happen to get pregnant with my child, I would take care of my responsibility. But I won't marry you. Absolutely not. So I won't marry you. I'll take care of my child, but you won't get married by me. Absolutely not. Please. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, so that if you is pregnant, and guess what? If you do call me and say, "Oh, I'm pregnant," we're gonna take a DNA test. I'm not gonna waste no time with it. We're gonna take a DNA test. Dana, before I sign my name on that certificate, I'm gonna take a DNA test to make sure that child is mine. All right. Every man out here, if it's a one-night stand, it should be a law that a DNA test must be taken. Even if you have to go file for child support, a DNA, it needs to be in a law. I don't know if it's a law, right, brother, out there. It needs to be a law DNA test. Dana, I got to talk to Dana. Let's get to Dana. All right. So that's what it believes in. Even before I get married, me and my wife, we're going to take a blood test. Now, I know that ain't the law no more, but I'm old school. I want to see what's in your blood. I want you to see what's in my blood, right? I need to know your history before I marry you, right? I need to see what do you have? What is your medical history? And I need to see what is my medical history. We like make sure we good and everything before we get married, all right? I don't want to get married to you. You got full blown whatever. I need to know before I walk down that aisle what's in your blood. And you need to know what's in my blood. I need to know, do you have a mental illness? I got to tell you about my mental illness. I lay it all on the table. I don't want to marry you and you hear voices and you didn't tell me about it. I need to know about that. All right? I need to know, do you hear voices? Do you see people that ain't fair? I need to know that before we get married. I need to know about your history of your family. Is they all criminals or taking people? I need to know that before I walk down the aisle. I need to know, is your family number thugs, drug dealers, gangbangers? I need to know that before I walk down the aisle because I married into the gang culture. I need to know that before I walk down the aisle. And you need to know that too. Yeah, my brother in prison. I got another brother in prison. Mama this. And I got to tell you about my history, and I need to know about your history. Yes, I need to know. I need to know about your history, and you need to know about my history. And you ain't ready to do a history lesson with me and you, we ain't gonna get married. Sit on down, you ain't ready. Okay? Okay? So I just need to know that. I need to know if you bring in a child about your relationship with your child's father. I need to know that. Because when I marry you with that, that is a package deal. I need to meet your son or daughter. I'm not going to date. I never met your son or daughter. I find out you got 6 kids. So, no, I need to know that before I marry you. Because I am going to be the bonus father. I don't believe in stepfather. Stepfather is something you step on. I need to know that. We need to see about our chemistry. When it gets serious, I ain't talking about on the first date, me and your kids. No. But if it's serious, I need to know that. And then we need to sit down as a family to see if your child is okay with me marrying mama. Need to know that. Because I'm going to be a part of her life. We need to have a talk before I walk down the aisle. And if I don't get along with your child, I can't marry you because you is a package deal. I'm not going to marry you and I don't get along with your children. That's a disaster. I ain't going to be able to do it. You could be the sweetest, nicest, everything, but your kid don't get along with me, I'm not going to pick on that unnecessary stress. No, I'm not going to do it. I get somebody else that ain't coming with that baggage. All right? So I'm just teaching y'all. This is true tactics. Because I coming in and as an authority figure, I got to be able to get along with your children that you bringing in. We have to have a great relationship. And if we don't have a great relationship, I can't marry you. That's too much stress. Competing with another man and his children. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I got to be able to sit down with that. If you have children with that man, we got to have an understanding. Because that ain't gonna do nothing but add stress to the marriage and to me. And if I don't get along with you and your children and the children fight, and it's already broken in the dating process, I don't want him around my kids. He's showing up. I don't want him around my kids. That ain't that charity. Why he got to buy them some shoes? Give it back. I can't go in the mirror. I have to dump you quickly and leave. So, because I'm the type of man, I got to do for the children if I'm there. I can't just not do for them. And I have children and can't do for them. No, that's division within the children. I got to do for everybody that's in the house. And I don't want that. He show up when he get ready to show up. Now he wasn't even showing up. Now I'm there. He got to show up every time. Disrespectful in the middle of the night. Disrespectful. Cussing you out. And that's just unnecessary drama. And I ain't going to do that. No. So I'm learning, and I learned that by watching adults. So I don't want to go through that unnecessary struggle. He can show up anytime. I take the daughter out for ice cream. He sure I don't want him to take my daughter out for no ice cream. If you want some ice cream, call your daddy. He ain't your daddy. I got to leave you and her immediately because that ain't no unnecessary drama. And then she come home, my daddy said, I ain't got to listen to you because you ain't my daddy. That if the mama don't get that in check and get that in some order, I got to leave you. That's too much drama. That's too unnecessary stress. All right? So it's a learning thing. And I don't know why I'm on this spirit, because somebody going through that right now, brother. Some sister, somebody going through that right now. They're going through it right now with their baby daddy drama. And see, let me tell you how men think. Now, you single, man gone or divorced you or left you or separated you or whatever. You in a relationship. I show up, good guy, dating you, treating you right. Now he's showing up, causing issues. You hardly ever heard from that. Now he want to show up, cause and problem, because a good man can't, because a bad man sense a good man, because your behavior gonna change. And all, and now he want to show, I want to see my daughter. You can't keep me from seeing my son. I'm the brother. He wasn't even stunned Pookie now. But a good man came, now he want to come out and talk to his kid. That's unnecessary drama. Now he gotta come, and now he want to see the children now, because a good man is there. In the middle of the night, 2 a.m, he want to see the children. So gotta work on that. All here, that's what you know. That man ain't paid you no mind. Now you got a new man. Now he gotta go see Pookie. I want to see my son. Now you want her back. Now you want your family back, because a good man came there and helped her out, work on her insecurity, got her strong in the Lord. She holy now, sanctified. Now you want her back. Now you want to show up. That's how man work. That man ain't paying you no man. Start dating a good man. Watch him show up. Oh, I want to see my daughter. Oh, I want to see my daughter. And you as a woman got to have some standard and say, hey, you can see your child, but you can't just show up to my house. We ain't together. I have a new man now, and that's order. If you want to come see me, call me before you show. You don't just show up to my house, especially not in the middle of the night. So you as a woman gonna have to stand up. And I have your back, right? Don't just show up to about 2, 3, 7 in the morning. Now you want to see your child. You ain't seen your child in 5 years. Now at 2, 3, I want to see my. No, get the popos on you immediate. So you have to really work on that, because most of you women are going through with these no good trifling men. Trifling ain't no good. Then as soon as you move on, work on your life, you in a gym, you meet you a good guy, now he want to show up. Oh, now he want to bring you flowers. Ain't that something? Then bring you a burger, and now he want to show up. And then he will use the child to get entry to you. Right? So you got to work on that. That man ain't paying you no money. Start dating. Just use it as a study. You just start dating. Watch. Ain't seen you in 5 years. Now you dating. We taking pictures. We out with the kids at Disney World. He is in the comments. Why he around my child? Hey, that ain't his daddy. Now we eat ice cream, cotton candy. Now he's showing up, making posts, tagging me in a post. I just want everybody to know, Facebook, that ain't his kids. He did get his own kid. Now he calling and drop, cussing you out, calling you H words and all that, dissing me, talking about you got my sloppy seconds and all, causing confusion. And then I'm about to tell you, that's why I would prefer to date a woman without no children. Or the man, your baby daddy, or he in a graveyard somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So I would ready, because that's unnecessary, because men compete with other men. They do. Oh yes. When another man come in there, then you're gonna see him try to come in. Because you got to cut off communication. Yes. Somebody said, yeah, Wiley, mine's did that. I got married on him, and cut all communication. And if you have a child, we only talking about the child. Don't be hitting me up. Ooh, hitting me up 2 a.m. What you doing, boo? You don't hit me up like I got a new man. Like, put that in order. And so I have to say that. And we live. We are live. You never heard me talk about this before. So no, there ain't no replay. We live. So I had to break that down. And we're going to get into these subjects. So I had to definitely get into those subjects right there. I don't know why I'm in that spirit, but somebody going through a relationship problem right now, crying, they hurt, man ain't treating her right. You trying to move on with your life. He harassing you, going through it. And I have to pray that God come in and fix that situation and watch him fix it. And most of you women that are going through it, y'all going to have to start praying and get the popos in there as well, the courts in there, and have a strong prayer life. Say, God, do it, and watch God work. Don't let a man talk to you any kind of way, dissing you any kind of way, cuss you out any kind of way. Get that and start praying and tell God. And get the popos in there as well. Get the popos in there and you start praying. Don't let no man just talk to you any kind of way. Calling you B's, MF, trash you any. No. And especially if you paying all the bills. And which a woman shouldn't be doing that anyway. Paying all the bills. He at home and then got a dash to cuss you out. Come on now. Get that in order. Tell her you tell her, and some of y'all is foolish enough to listen to it. You can't go to Vegas and you paying all the bills. Why? And that ain't your husband. And telling you where you can't go. And you paying all the bills and you listen to him because you so desperate to have a man. Please. I'm not gonna let no man tell me why I can't go. I'm paying all the bills, and we ain't married. And I want to see Wiley. He's a YouTube person. I want to see him and hang out with him. And you telling me I can't go? Some of y'all believe it. Listen, I won't listen to nothing like that. Somebody that I'm paying for. All right, get the popos and prayer. Right then and there. Okay. Let's get into these topics. That's a good introduction. I'm saying it right then and there for everybody that's out there in there. But let's get into these topics. It ain't going to be hard getting into these topics, but I had to open up with that because I'm a single man and looking for a desiring a wife, and I'm bringing these up as well. So don't hit me up. You got baby daddy trouble. You ain't fully divorced. Don't even try to date me because you ain't ready, right? You ain't ready. So you hit me up once you free, because you're not totally free if you still attached marriage-wise. You still technically married. You're somebody else's wife. So don't even try to date until you divorce. Why get serious and then I'll propose to you and you already got a husband? Oh, I got something to tell you. What you got to tell me, babe? I still got a husband out there. What? Now, I married you, bought this expensive ring. We got the marriage invitations going out, and you married? No. So let that man know you got a man stashed somewhere. Let that woman know you got a wife stashed somewhere in Kentucky. You know you got a wife stashed in Kentucky. No, you can't marry her. You got a wife stashed somewhere. Right there in Kentucky. You got the real invitations. You got the venue. You got all that. I'm not your secret. I'm your fiance. Got the cake. We get the cake. You get dressed. And then on the night before the wedding, you got to tell me you got a husband stashed in Kentucky that you can't marry. So get that together. Don't be trying to date and get serious. You got a man. You got a whole husband out there, and you try to get. No, don't even waste that man time. So I'm not your secret. I'm your fiance. Oh yes. Tell the Lord yes. Tell the Lord yes. They ain't gonna like this type of teaching. This is real. Oh, yes. Okay. Now we're going to get into these subjects. I just had to break that down. Another thing that we had to do before we get into these subjects, I had to go on a block list. I need somebody to type in the chat block list. Block. Or just type in block. So I was in there and I was on the phone with my producer, this producer, and we were talking. I said, I'm blocking everybody that hate on me, that got me blocked. Let me break this down. That got me blocked. So I'm blocking them. And I told my producer, I said, listen, sister, I said, because we're going to be start interviewing some celebrities on our show. What? Yes. And so I don't want them to jump in the chat with their check marks and they got me blocked. And so we block a lot of people. So when we interview these celebrities and these celebrities come on, I don't want them jumping in the chat acting like we cool, because we're not, because you got me blocked. And then if they hit the link, if we allow them to hit the link, they're going to say, oh, wow, I think I'm blocked. Yes, I'm giving you the same energy you gave me. You got me blocked. You just got to sit there and watch from the bushes like everybody else. Because when I watch yo show, I'm in the bush. I can't come in the chat. You can't even type my name in the chat. So we give you that same energy. Don't even try to type that, baby. You're going to be blocked. I'm giving you that same treatment you gave me. You can't type my name in the chat. Guess what? Your name ain't going to be typed in the chat. Just got to watch from the bush. So when these celebrities come on, I don't need to see you jump out of the bushes. Stay right there in the bushes where you deserve to be. I went on a blocking spree. Give you that same treatment you gave me. I'm returning the energy. Just like we had Jason, Hollywood Unlocked. This before we blocked him. Hollywood Unlocked page. He got me blocked from the face. Let me tell you about that enemy. Got me blocked from Instagram, and then you want to jump in the chat with laughing emojis. We gonna keep that up there, and then we gonna get ready and laughing emoji. What you laughing for? Because I'm entertaining. Well, if I'm entertaining, then take me off the block list. What are you watching and laughing for, entertaining, but got me blocked? Well, stay in the bushes. I got the audacity to type laughing emoji. You laugh, get entertained, but got me blocked on your Instagram. Everywhere. Won't come on the show, but yet you could watch and know that I exist. But when the come on now. When the when the celebrities start coming and the politicians and the governors and the kings and queens, when they come on the show and we interview, we go viral, then you're going to want to unblock me. Then you want to invite me. Then you want to take pictures, but I'm not going to do it. Because I'm going to remember when you blocked me. Bring up Michael B. Jordan picture right then and there, sister. Can you bring up Michael B. Jordan picture right then and there? Bring his picture up because it's going to fit in right in with this message. Just like it was a sister interviewing Michael B. Jordan on the red carpet. And he was like, the corny guy? Oh, no, yeah, you call me corny. It was a sister interviewing Michael B. Jordan when he was on the red carpet to talk about the show. And she said, oh, we go way back from Compton. We go way back. He said, oh, yeah, the corny guy. Because he reminded that sister of how you called me corny. But everybody want to be with Michael B. Jordan now. But he reminded that sister when we was in high school, you called me corny. And then that foolish woman got embarrassed. And then she want to post on her Instagram and say, anybody that date a white woman is corny. He wasn't talking about when he dated a white woman, you foolish sister. He was talking about when he was in high school, you called him corny. And no, you ain't corny because you want to date a white. That don't make you corny. You dissed him in high school, and now he's on a come up. He's got that glam up, successful. Oh, now you want to remind him, but he reminded you when you was rude and nasty, and he reminded you of that. and you can't take it. And now you're trying to clean it up. Anybody that date a white woman is corny. Oh, now you want to bring the white woman in. But don't want to talk about how you was rude and disrespectful to him when y'all were in high school. And talking about him, dissing him because you thought it was corny because he wasn't no gang member, because he wasn't no thug. Most women believe people that ain't no thug or no gang member is corny. No, you just safe and you good. Nothing wrong with that. At the old Wiley, I used to say that foolish stuff. Oh, you dating a white woman, something wrong. Oh, you dating somebody else already. No, if you fell in love with that sister, you fell in love with her sister. But we must have an understanding about my struggle as a black man, about my understanding as a black man, and you're going to use your privilege as a white woman to make sure that we are good. But there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to date somebody outside your race, that doesn't make you less than a person. If you want to date somebody outside your race, if that's what you decide, that's what you choose, that is your life. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you want to date somebody outside your race, that's your prerogative. Like me, I desire a black woman. I see myself with a black woman. I don't see myself with a white woman. I don't see myself at this moment. Now, maybe I might meet me a white woman that may be thick and we may do it. But right now, I desire a black woman. I want a black mother because she will understand. I don't have to teach her about the struggles of a black man. She know that, right? Because a lot of white women you date, they don't understand the struggle. Some of them, they don't know. They don't do like my father. He got a white woman. And now I got to protect my family. I don't know what to do. Foolish! You got a whole white woman. You got a son. I'm not your secret as a son. I'm not your secret. I'm your son. And you got a whole white woman, but she can't tell you nothing because she don't understand. She white. But I believe if you had a black woman maybe she would say, man, you need to get to know your son. But you got a white woman. She don't understand. But you a hypocrite. And yes, we're going to talk about you on the show. Absolutely, we're going to talk about you on the show and make you famous. And reach out to the news people in your area that don't interview him. He got a whole son he don't take care of. Interview him for what? He's a hypocrite. Interview me, the son that he knew about 2 years ago, and now you don't want nothing to do with Brother Wiley. Oh, okay. Well, Brother Wiley gonna show you the Wiley Show. He gonna show you that part. I gave you Marquise. I was humble. I talked to you. I was real humble in them text messages. All so humble. I'm coming in you humble. And you now you want to don't want nothing to do with me. Oh, now you're gonna meet the Wiley Show. Now you're gonna be some content. Oh, I tried over 2 years ago to have a relationship. You don't want one. You told me in a text. You typed it out. So now you're going to meet the Wiley Show. And I'm going to show you better than I can tell you. So the next time when you sit at your desk teaching your students about criminal justice and you get interviewed, you're going to be reminded of me. You ain't going to make me your secret. No. I rebuke that, sir. Not going to do it. You ain't gonna make me your secret. I'm not your side piece. I'm not your people that you keep under the door. I'm your son. If you don't want to treat me like that, I'll make you some content and I'll get a click and a view off of you. Oh, you gonna do that? Oh, absolutely. And do some content, and I'm gonna go into history. We're gonna talk about Calvin Wiley. We're gonna talk about Sheila. We're gonna break it all the way down from 1990 when I was born. We're gonna bring it all the way up to 2023. And we're going to do it for our members. We're going to show our members from part 1, part 2, whatever. For our members first, for people that pay, it's only $4.99. We're going to give you a history on all of that. We're going to give you pictures of all of that and understanding of that, because you can't do that. And I'm going to do it on the behalf of every child that tried to get to know their father and been abandoned. I'm doing it for every child and every son and every daughter that had a father and they resisted them. They disowned them. They threw them out. On the behalf of every broken boy or girl that's going through their father, I'm going to speak for them. Because that ain't right. Now, did you know in 1990, November 11, when I was born, did you know? No, you didn't know. But you knew back 2.5 years ago that I existed. So it's no excuse. Oh, I've been processing for over 30 years. When somebody tell you, the best thing you can do is say, let's have a face-to-face conversation. Well, and then I said a little sneak preview. We're gonna move on. I said, let's do a private DNA test outside of DNA ancestry. Oh, I don't want to do that. You don't want to do that? What? Okay, we're gonna use that some content. Oh yeah, we're gonna use this content. And then you're gonna be blowing up my phone, and then I'm gonna make sure we send it to all the brothers that is associated with you. I'm gonna send it to them too. Oh yes. Oh, absolutely. You want to make me a secret, and then you don't even want to tell my brothers that I exist? Oh, sir. Okay, sir. You wanna play games with me? I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you. And then you're gonna have to tell them that I exist, because you've been exposed, and then the world get to see what you did. No, you didn't know in November 11th, 1990. Oh, Wiley, that ain't no black. That's me telling my story. I ain't asked you for no dime. Blackmail is if I ask for money. That ain't no blackmail. I'm telling my story, and I'm going to tell it. Then they ask you for it. I don't want a dime. What I wanted was at least a conversation with you and a relationship with my brother. They need to know that I exist. If you don't want to know that, I'm going to use it as content. Absolutely. And if they walk away, that's fine. I'm going to get a coin. All right. And then I said, maybe he got other children out there that don't exist. Because when you do a one-night stand, there's a possibility that you can have a child that was irresponsible. And you understand, you was young, but now you know. And that DNA ancestry, and I tell people, somebody said, well, I want to do DNA. I say, you better be careful when you do that, because you're opening up some secrets. Because you may think that is you may think Paul might not be Paul. So in order to do that, if you're strong enough, because when you do that DNA answer, they testing DNA answer, you get all them cousins and all that, then you find out your uncle is really your father. So be very careful and pray on that before you do it, because I did it and been praying on it a while. And I thought Calvin Wiley was going to show up, and no Calvin Wiley showed up. Tommy Williams showed up. Calvin Wiley nowhere near. No Wileys was on the tree, but Wiley myself. Marquise Wiley. So you got to be careful when you try to do DNA tech, because they tell a story. So you better be strong when you do it. All right? I'm telling the story. All right? So that's what you do. I don't want to wait. Oh, you on your deathbed, you on hospice, and then you get me in there. I just want you to know that I'm so sorry, son. I will tell you right there and there. I knew you existed. I'm so sorry. Don't wait till you on your deathbed and then talk to me. You got to go in the afterlife. Now you want to talk. Please. Pull the plug in. Did he have some insurance? Just snatch the plug in if I get that insurance, buddy. Don't wait till you on your deathbed, then you want to talk to me. You numbered bones on your deathbed. Now you want, I just want you to know. I'm so sorry. I was so young and dumb. The first thing I'm gonna say, sir, do you got I'm in the wheels, I'm in the insurance. Pull the plug so I get that insurance. Snatch it. Immediate. Sir, do you want us to snatch it immediately? You on the oxygen on the oxygen tank. You on the oxygen. Beep, 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 all that. And you bring me in there. Pull it and let me get that money. Pull it, sir? Yeah, pull it. You number bones, and now you want to talk to me now. All right? Anyway. So that's gonna be a great series or in November. Or I'm sorry, in March, doing Women's History Month. I'm gonna talk about my history. All right. They said the good book talk about, the good book talk about forgiveness. Absolutely. I forgive you while I'm pulling the plug. I forgive you. Well, snatch it. So, yeah. So we're gonna do it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. All right. And already now they upset. Some people upset, but this is my show. You can do what you want to do. You don't want to talk about your family, that's you. I'm talking about mine. All right. Oh my God, Wiley, you look just like that man. And then people gonna say, well, why you don't do nothing with your son? When you all healthy and didn't want to pay me no mind. I ain't gonna help you in your conscience. No. All right. So back to Michael B. Jordan, I understand. I get that. You got to be careful talking about people. Many people call me slow and done, hit me with cigarette lighters. I remember that. I remember faces. So don't be, oh yeah, Wiley, I've been knowing you from Chicago Military, but you call me dumb, stinky. And I remember you from Perky Bass. I'm gonna remind you how you bullied me, didn't pay me, didn't give me no play. Now you ready to give me some coochie because I'm famous and I'm rich. Now you want to give me some of that coochie, but when we was in elementary school, you didn't pay me no mind. I'm going to remind you, no, I don't want your coochie. Absolutely not. Now you want to give me some. Now you in my DMs. But your spank and tail didn't pay me no mind when we was in elementary school and high school. So don't try to pay me mind now. And I may resist because some, they may look real nice, Paul, Ooh, I might have to remind her in the bedroom how she did me. All right. I'm at the rider, I understand that. I understand that because if you look good, you got a nice little rack up there, and you think there, that might change. Okay, all right. So there you go. Okay, yeah, I understand. So who I just got on? Who did you originally think it was for? Calvin Wiley. That's the man that signed the birth certificate, and that's all I knew, right? And so going back to Chicago because we going to the courthouse, excuse me, to get the court documents because Mr. Calvin Wiley, he filed custody. He wanted full custody. Thank you. So while you pull the plug mill apology. So thank you for that, man. The MBS. He wanted full custody. He felt that my mother was unfit, and he wanted full custody of me. All right. My mother didn't share this until later on. Once I told him what he told me, he full custody. He wanted full custody of me. He wanted full custody, and so during a custody battle, something about the a DNA test to see, and then that's when they went to the hospital out in Chicago Heights. I forgot the name of the hospital, and they did a DNA test, and that's when he found out that I was not his. I wasn't his son, and so yes, and so my mother, she would lie and she would say, he what did my mother say? God bless her heart, I love her, but she sure lied. And she said, "Oh, he switched the DNA test. He switched the test and got me." He said, "Oh yeah, he switched the test. Somebody worked at the DNA place and he switched the test and switched the test, switched it." And that's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was, that he switched the test. And I thought it was. And then one day I was going up in my grandmother's attic when she stayed on 65th and Justine, and I went in her attic and I saw my Mrs. Wiley, my Grandma Wiley. I saw her address and I saw a card that my auntie Crystal, Calvin's sister, sent me. I saw all of this stuff that I didn't know. And then one day on my birthday, she sent me a birthday card. So I just immediately started trying. I wanted to track these people down because she sent it with no return address. I will always, she loved me. She sent me $20, love and everything like that. Then my grandmother, she started, because I came to her because I live with my grandmother. She said, "Oh yeah, she called and my grandfather Willie did not want her involved. He said, no, leave it alone. He good. Don't confuse him. Leave him alone." Because my auntie still wanted to be in my life, right? The auntie Crystal still wanted to be in her life, and Willie said no and stopped it, right? And so I didn't know any of that. And so one day I found the address and I was in high school. I met Calvin, went to my grandmother's house and sat there. and we talked, and I couldn't talk. I was silent. I was hurt. I didn't know. I was confused. I was a teenager, and my grandmother, she was sitting beside me. She said, "Oh, he talk all the time. Why you ain't talking?" I didn't know why I ain't talking. Right, silence. And then my grandmother left, and I started hanging out with my brothers. I thought these people was my brothers. My sister Vonnie, I remember her, and I was there playing everything like that. Everything was good, right? And I thought everything was gonna be fine. I thought it was my daddy. It's my family. We share the last name. We look alike. I thought he was mad. So and then one day I kept calling, no response. And then one day he told my mother to tell him about the DNA test. My mother never told me. She told me, no, she never told me about that, the DNA test and all that until after. And then she said, "Oh yeah, y'all took a DNA test, blah blah blah." He said, "In yours," and I broke down until I cried. I was hurt. I'm confused. And then I called Calvin, and finally he answered when I was a teenager, and he told me some things. I ain't gonna get into what he said about my mother. I talk about that in the series, but he said some things, and I left it alone. Then I went and I was watching Murray one day. We took a DNA test. I never could pay for it. My mother didn't want to pay for it. Calvin, nobody wanted to pay for it. I didn't have the money, and so years passed by. I never did it. And then one day I said DNA ancestry. I said, well, someone put me on. One of my producers said, "Why don't you take DNA ancestry to see if Calvin going to show up on your tree?" I said, "That's fine." So one day I just got the DNA kit, put it in the tube, mailed it off. Okay, fine. And then one day they sent it back, and my results came in, and the first name on the tree was Tommy Williams. No Calvin, no Wallace, nowhere. Tommy Williams was the first one on the tree, and it's a parent. And we share all the chromosomes. We share a lot of it. And so I was looking on my tree, looking down in my tree. I connected with one of my cousins on my father's side, on Tommy's side, and we talked. She was living in LA, and I said, "I'm confused. So is this my father?" He said, "Yes, that's the father." Okay. And so I reached out to him in there, and we'll get into all that in the series. Okay, because we're gonna post all the receipts so y'all can see the receipts. Okay, let's move on. Now, that was that. And then I want to get into Dwayne. Now, I want to get into this. It's a father, now his daughter and Gabrielle. They was on what was that? The NAACP Image Award. So they won an award. And he said, "It's such an honor to see my daughter. You handled it with so much grace, with all this scrutiny, and you do it, and you leave the house being yourself." And Gabrielle Union said, they said an amazing speech, and I heard the conversation on it, and speaking about the daughter, Zaya now transition gender by the courts, and all of this type of stuff that was going on by the courts. And now legally, so she was able to change her name and change her gender. And I want to read this on allabouttheT.com because they posted this story on allabouttheT.com. Dwayne Wayne's son, now legally a girl, judge overrules mother objections. And this is on, excuse me, on allabouttheT.com. And so allabouttheT.com, it said Dwayne Wade's daughter, Zaya Wade, has been issued with a legal name change and gender marker by the court in Miami, allowing her to officially change her name and gender as part of her gender identity transition. Zaya, who is 13 years old, has been open about her gender identity since coming out as transgender in February 2020. She has been a public figure due to her family fame as a basketball player, and her family openness about their journey. In December 2019, Zaya approached her father and stepmother, Gabrielle Union, to share that she was transgender. The couple immediately offered their love and support and became vocal advocates for the LGBTQA plus community. The family openness about their daughter's journey have sparked conversations about the transgender rights and the challenges faced by transgender youth. They have used their platform to advocate for inclusion and acceptance. Dwayne Wade has spoken out in support of the daughter, saying, "We are proud parents of a child in the LGBTQ plus community, and we are proud allies as well." He was also been critical of those who do not support his daughter gender identity, saying, when you become a parent, you have to adjust and get to know your child all again. You have to be patient. You have to be understanding. You have to be you have to educate yourself. Zaya has also become an advocate in her own right, using her social media presence to speak about trans rights and raise awareness of issues facing the community. In a recent post, Zaya wrote, "I just want to say that I'm so grateful for all the love and support I receive from everyone. I'm still learning and coming into myself, but I appreciate you all for allowing me to be myself." The legal name change and gender marker allows Zaya to legally change her name and gender, affirming her identity as a young trans person. The legal process is an important step for a transgender individual as to allow them to have identification documents that match their gender identity, reducing the risk of discrimination and harassment. The family has not released any statements regarding the legal name change and gender marking, but it's clear they are committed to supporting Zaya through her journey. Dwayne Wade has said, "We love her and we appreciate her and we respect her, and we are proud parents of a child who has her own identity and who is brave and who is committing to loving herself and loving others." Zaya Wade's journey is powerful and reminding of the importance of acceptance and inclusion for all the individuals, regardless of their gender identity. As Wayne has said, we want to make sure that we give them the best opportunity to be their best self and to live their best life. Zaya's mother is unhappy with the outcome of the legal change, will now give her the right to undergo gender reassignment surgery. Zaya's mother, Zoe, Hvaugan, Wade, opposes her youngest child gender transition as at least while Zaya is still a minor. It is in his defense, Dwayne referred to Zaya's mother opposition as nonsensical. And I want to say this because I understand. I totally disagree with the decision to do it when you are a minor, to make a major decision and you are a child, right? I don't agree with that type of decision once you are a child, but that ain't my child. But these are public figures, and so I'm not understanding that. I agree what the mother is saying, but mother, I heard that you wasn't that great as a mother, and that's why Dwayne got full custody of the children. So you, as a mother, have to work. You should have done a better job in being there for your children, and we're gonna get more understanding. My producers, we're reaching out to Zaya's mother to get her on the show to get an understanding where you went wrong. So I don't know if you was an unfit mother. That's the word on the street, right? Because something is unfit, because usually the courts, it is difficult for the courts to give full custody to the father against the mother, right? Because some, you know what I'm saying? That means you really is unfit if a father get full custody, because the courts typically sides with the mother. And so when you lose custody lose your rights as the mother, and the father get full custody, something happened there. And so due to family court, we're not able to get those records because it was in family court. Those records are sealed. But we will try to reach out to Zaya's mother, Dwayne's baby mama, and to get her on the show. Okay. You understand it. She may was unfit and she may not. Dwayne got all the money, but I want to know what really went on in that case, right? And so we're gonna reach out to the mama. We already sent an email and we waiting on a response to see what really went on, right? In that situation, what really went on. And so we're not gonna say that she's unfit because I don't know in there as well. We don't know that she's unfit. I'm talking about it was word on the street. They saying that she was unfit. I can't say that that's Mr. Wiley because I haven't talked to her yet to see what went on and why she was able to not get full custody of her children. So we're gonna reach out to her and get an understanding, okay? And so we don't know what went on, but we will give you an understanding of that type of way. And so we talk about word on the street, but word on the street could be wrong. It's on the street. They say she wasn't fit, but I don't know. I want to talk to that mother, and we will take a plane and fly and get a camera crew and do a sit down interview with the mama. All right, and see about mama. All right, and see what is going on, because she deserved to be heard. Most time they'll throw her away because she ain't got the money. Gabrielle Union got the money. Dwayne Wade got the money, and money comes in influence, and you can buy media, positive media coverage. But I don't see people want to talk to the mama. I want to talk to mama. I want to talk to the one that birthed Zaya. I want to talk to mama because mama birthed her. I want to talk to mama. I want to talk to mama. I want to talk to mama. All right. And I don't just listen to the media and what the media got to say. I want to talk to mama. And I know they said she got a gag order, but still, mama can, if she can't talk to me publicly, we could talk over tea privately. I want to talk to mama. I want to talk to mama and understand and talk to mama. Mama called me. I'm going to put the number on the screen. I ain't going to record your mama. Mama call me, Mama Zaya. Mama Wade, call me at 972-674-9462. Call me and I need to know what's going on. I know you got a gag order, but I ain't got no gag order, mama. Mama, call me. Let me know what's going on if you need to talk to somebody, mama. Let me know what's going on, mama. Call me at 972-674-9462, mama. And let me know, mama. I'll talk to you, Brother Wiley. I'll talk to you. All right, mama. Okay. Let's move on. And so, yes, I want to talk to mama. Put mama on the phone and everything like that. So they said she have a gag order, but again, I don't know if that's real. Send me documentations to back that up as well. So I'm going to talk to mama, and mama can get on the phone with me, and mama, please call mama. Call me right now at 972-674. I ain't talking about y'all call me unless you know mama, unless you can get on the three-way. 972-674-9462, mama. I'm available 24 hours a day. Every day you say, Brother Wiley, I need you to come to the city and I want to see you in person. We could talk over coffee. Mama, I will take a train. Mama, I will take a bus. Mama, I will drive to where you at, mama. And mama call me right then and there, Mama Wade. Mama Wade, I'll get on the car. I will get on the flight right now and talk to mama. Call me, mama. Call me, mama. If you know mama, if you sit next to her, send her the link and tell her to call the Wiley Show. Send her the link right now and tell her to call the Wiley Show. Send her the link and tell her to call the Wiley Show. And I love to talk to mama. Okay? I'll talk to mama right now. Okay, if you around mama, because some of y'all around her, some of y'all, well, it only take one, send it to her. If you know how to find her, send it to her. If you got a number, send it to her. I'll call mama. Okay? All right. Send it to mama. Okay. Yes, I just don't agree with making that type of decision at a young age. But that ain't my child. I know Marquita Wiley or Marquise Jr. ain't gonna be able to make that decision under my roof. Okay, let's move on. Okay, now what's we talking about? Paris Hilton. This is another exclusive on allaboutthetea.com. I love Monica and All About the Tea family. I love that family. I love All About the Tea. I love Monica. And so this is another article that she posted on her website. And this is Paris Hilton was R-word by older man at 15 years old. Paris Hilton shared her story of resilience and strength after being assaulted at the age of 15. The hotel heiress, reality TV star, up-and-coming author of Paris, the memoir to be released on March 14th, spoke openly about her teenage year, including the S abuse she endured. She recounted her first S experience at the age of 15 with an older man whom she met with a friend at the mall. According to Paris Hilton, the man drugged and R-heard. She also experienced mistreatment from powerful men during her youth. Despite those challenges, Hilton is taking control of her life and reclaiming her power. These guys will always just be hanging around the stores, and we'll talk to them and give them our beeper pager number. Paris Hilton told Glamour UK, then one day they invited us to their house, and we were drinking these berry wine coolers. Thank you so very much, Apple Bottom 44, for that $5 super sticker. Recognizing she didn't drink or do any back then, according to Paris, one of the men forced her to drink a drink he made, which she later realized was drugged. When I maybe one or two steps, I just immediately started feeling dizzy and woozy. She recalled, I don't know what he put in there. I'm assuming it was roofie or roofie. She eventually passed out. When she woke up a few hours later, she said she knew she'd been assaulted. I remember it, she explained. I have visions of him on top of me, covering my mouth, being like, you're dreaming, and whispered that in my ear. Around this time, Paris claimed she was groomed by a teacher from high school. I was just a younger girl. I got manipulated by my teacher, she explained. He took advantage of a young girl, and that was something I blocked out as well. I didn't remember it until years later. He recalled me on the phone all the time, just flirting with me, trying to put in my mind that I was this mature woman. According to her account, one evening, a unnamed teacher enticed her out of her Bel Air residence and into his vehicle. They began kissing, but the intimate moment was interrupted by the arrival of Hilton's parents, Kathy and Richard Hinton, who pulled into their own car and caught them in the act. In an attempt to flee, the teacher sped away in a dangerous speed of 100 miles an hour. Uh, through the streets of Bel Air while Hilton parents pursued them closely. We were going so fast and somehow we got away from them through a red light. He was freaking out and drove me back home in Bel Air where he was like, get out. She said, I just felt so ashamed by the whole situation. Just from the beginning at such a young age, it really stuck with me in a weird way. To this day, I've not talked about it with my family. I never told anyone, she added. She said in 2020 tweet that her childhood was stolen from her from these two accounts. These are two tweets that Paris Hilton wrote in October 11, 2022. Reads as follows: sleep deprived and heavily medicated. I didn't understand what was happening. I was forced to lie on a padded table, spread my legs, and submit to cervical exam. I cried while they held me down and said no. They just said, shut up, be quiet. She's struggling or you're go to OBS. Another tweet that Paris wrote reads as follows: this was a recurring experience not only for me, but for other survivors. I was violated. I'm crying as I type this because no one, especially a child, should be as abused. My childhood was stolen from me and it kills me. This is still happening to other innocent children. Paris says she created a dumb blonde can capture during this time as part of coping mechanism to help heal from the trauma while locked up in Provo Canyon School. They said the character was a trauma response. It was actually more comforting to put on this mask just to deal with everything I've been through in life. She said, I would literally just think about who I wanted to be and who I was going to become. I started closing my eyes and dreaming of this world. I'm going to work so hard and become so successful, and no one will ever control me again. I was inspired by Marilyn Monroe, Barbie, and Dolly Parton. All this blonde icons was definitely playing characters as well, she added, and that just made me not think about any of the bad stuff. It was like a total escape. Paris recalls a cringy moment at the Canyons Film Festival when she was 19, when she met a disgraced Hollywood producer, Harvey Weinstein, who recently sentenced to 16 years in prison for R word. I was at lunch and my girlfriend, he came up to the table and was like, oh, you want to be an actress? And I said, yeah, I really want to be in a movie, she recalls saying to Weinstein. I was a teenager, so I was so impressed by him. And I was like, oh my God, Harvey Weinstein is so cool. And he said, well, we should have a meeting and you can come up to my room and read scripts. I just did not want it to go, so I never went, Paris said, who was well versed on the producer's predatory reputation. At a gala the next night, she claimed Weinstein became aggressive with her and followed her into the bathroom where she was starting to scream. When he started to screaming at her, "You want to be a star?" He tried to open the door and he was hammering on the door and banging on it. She recalled, and I wouldn't open it because I was like, I'm in a stall. Why do you want to come in here? And I just wouldn't open it. And security came and literally carried him away. And he was like shouting, "This is my party going nuts." It scared me and freaked me out. Paris said she never said anything about it because at the time Weinstein was a powerful man in Hollywood, and whoever was terrified of, who everyone was terrified of. I was like, I didn't want people getting mad at me for saying anything, she said, because his behavior was just a known thing. He was just like that, and people was like, okay, just turn a blind eye. She became a stout activist after welcoming her first child, London, with husband Carter. Her campaign for Stop Institutional Child Abuse bill aimed to address systematic issues and result in increase on congregate care and abuse and neglect for youth. Okay. Aside from voicing her support for women access to the A word, I can't say that word because YouTube. The mogul is also speaking out against the Supreme Court repeal of Roe versus Wade last year. For her, the issue of the personal giving that she herself had a word in her early 20s. This was also something that I didn't want to talk about because there was so much shame around that, she said. I was a kid and I was not ready for that. Still, she's ready to speak out now and to continue advocating for the rights of women and girls because it is so important. There's just so much politics around it, and that, but it's a woman's body, she said. Why should there be a law based on that? It's your body, your choice, and I really believe in that. It's mind-boggling to me that they're making laws about what you do with your reproductive health, because if it were the other way around with guys, it wouldn't be this way at all. And we can definitely talk about more about that by Roe vs. Wade on the members only. I do believe Paris. It means a lot. And I tempted to believe the victim. And I hope and pray that Paris she can heal from that trauma. And I'm so glad that she's buying that. She's writing it in a memoir because that will help other women and boys and girls that are yet going through this and how to get out. And so, yes, I will be purchasing her memoir. I'm going to pre-order it after the show, and I'm so honored that Monica wrote this article because, like I told Monica, I didn't even know Paris was violated. She got money, worth a lot of money, but that don't mean nothing. A predator don't care you got money. He or she will still prey on you. And it just reminded me of Levantre when he was preyed upon by Dr. Larry Reid. And so I'm so glad that Paris say write a memoir. And to Levantre, you need to write a memoir as well and make you some money. And also it would help other folks as well. And I would have not have known that. I mean, by looking at her, I didn't think that I think she had everything. I thought she had everything good, right? And that is not the case. And so again, I'm praying for Paris Hilton, and I'm praying that she get justice, and I'm praying that the predators that did it, if they still breathing, I'm praying that they get arrested and charged and everything like that. So I'm definitely praying, but I'm upset because her parent chased down the teacher. Why was no charges brought up? I don't understand that. Maybe they didn't want to get involved of that. So I'm just praying on that. Anybody that prey on a child and do that, they should be locked up, and y'all should make sure they should be locked up as well, in my humble opinion. So I was so shocked to read that on allaboutthetea.com, and I was shocked. I tagged her in there, and different people said, "Oh my gosh, I didn't know." I didn't know either, but until Monica wrote that article, and I'm so glad that she wrote it because it could bring awareness with that, and I can understand because I'm hearing that she don't get along with her mother, don't deal with her mother, maybe because her mother didn't protect her or press charges on her as well. And then I'm hearing from a producer that her parents sent her to some weird predatory camps growing up. And so I'm definitely praying for Paris and praying that she get justice, and praying for Levantre. Put him in your fast. For those that are fasting and consecrating on the Lord, and pray that Levantre get justice. Pray that Paris Hilton get justice. Anybody else that are going through that, they get justice. And that is what we have to say about that. Pow! Tommy Lee and Natalie Nunn, they was in a boxing match, and she knocked out Tommy Lee. And Tommy Lee wasn't in no predicament to fight. I mean, she was definitely under the influence, looked like, and oozing, hidden cameraman just oozing out, dizzy out, like she wasn't ready for no fight. and everything like that. Even though I talked to some people, I do believe that fight was staged. I do believe it made Natalie look good, and they already knew that Tommy wasn't serious about it. Tommy got paid nice over six figures and everything. Like, it was very staged. It made Natalie look good. Natalie is one of the leading voices and leading look of the Zeus network and bringing more subscribers. And they talk more about this fight than they did Floyd Mayweather. And I paid the $29.99 for it and didn't even watch it. And I supported it because it's a black-owned network. And so I supported it, and she knocked her out. And she got up and was oozing out of there. And Tommy got paid. So definitely she got paid. It was a paid fight. It was paid and everything like that. It was paid. She got paid. Mr. Plummer got paid. Also Floyd Mayweather got paid, and Zeus was the winner of the night. I mean, top equipment and top cameras. It was awesome. It made Zeus into something else, get into live events other than just doing reality TV shows. And that made Zeus to say, okay, now we can do live shows and everything like that, and get and have a pay-per-view model. And I know they made good money due to the fact that they're not a public traded company. They don't have to disclose their financial records, so we don't know how much money they made, but they making good money. Because I talked to somebody, I was talking to my producer. They said Bobby Light said he had a conversation with the CEO, and the CEO gave him $10,000 just in a conversation. So they got money. And so he paid the people real good. And so I heard that Mr. Plummer, the CEO, he pays his people real good. And I'm honored that he sometimes look at my Instagram stories and we be tagging him. He's showing love. And one day, sir, bring me. I want to interview you, and I want to come on the show as well. Now I want to get on there and fight, just follow my story and put my documentary on your Zeus network. But again, we want to reach out to Mr. Plummer. I love Zeus. I'm committed to Zeus. I'm committed to anything that is black owned. I'm committed to that. I don't care if people be fighting, because white people have been taking advantage of black folks fighting and all that, and monetized, becoming billionaires all the way from slavery all the way up to today. So no, all they do is fight. Well, we've been watching people fight on Bravo. We made them rich. We was watching people fight on BET. We made them rich. And these are white folks. So ain't nothing wrong if a black person want to bring people in there to fight and they want to monetize. Nothing wrong with it. They get paid to knock each other out. At least they getting paid. And like some of y'all fighting for free. Come on now. You fighting for free and getting a dime fighting and recording ain't getting a quarter. At least when they fight roly-poly, at least she getting paid. So if you're going to fight on VH1, get paid to fight. If you getting coin, go ahead and snatch your hair and get paid. We watch wrestling. We watch football. That's a contact sport. I don't see people saying football is ghetto. Come on now. We made them rich, made them millionaires, and it's not owned by black people. So there's nothing wrong with that. So if you're going to fight and not at least get paid, that's why I ain't too quick to join reality shows for free, because if I'm going to fight, I need a coin. If you're going to knock me out, I need a coin. Pay me to get knocked out, and then I wake up, I got $20 million I got $20 million in the bank. I wouldn't mind to be boxing and fighting and rolling around in grass for $20 million. Six figures. Executive producer credit. A show. Residuals. I wouldn't mind that. Roll me in the grass. Tico owed me, and I got cash in the bank. Nothing wrong with that. Well, Wiley got knocked out yet, and I'm at the bank buying properties. Okay? So no, I ain't gonna be doing no YouTube show for free. I thought about it. No, you gotta pay me. I'm on there boxing for free. Get up out of there I need a check. Give me $1 million. You can knock me out for $1 million. All right, for $1 million. It won't make no difference. Woo, glory. Go in there. I got money. I got a swollen eye. I'm at the bank, at a black-owned bank. I'm at One United Bank, and I got a swollen eye. Oh, damn. I would like to deposit this $50 million. I would like to make a withdrawal. Could you put it in 10s and 20s? My dear sister Whoopi Goldberg. Now, I won't mind that. Showing up with a swollen eye, millions in the bank. I felt that right there. You fighting for free and getting a dime. rolling in the grass. You 55 years old enough to be somebody's mama, and you out there fighting for free. Fighting your husband, girlfriend cheating on you, fighting in jail and getting a die. All right. So if I'm on Zeus, I got to get paid. Here you are, you fight because your man cheating on you. Here you fight for free. At least get some cameras and record it. Go on YouTube, get monetized. I ain't gonna be fighting for free. No, show them out. I'm calling the cops. I'm gonna want to give me some brand new teeth. Already, I don't fight for free. No, when I go to the club, I go there, mind my business. You come, I'm calling the popo, and I'm suing the club. They know not to bother me. You fight me, jump me at a club, and watch see what happens. I'm gonna make you famous. I'm suing you. I'm pressing charges. I'm suing the club. I'm suing the security firm. I'm suing the city. I'm gonna make sure they lose their liquor license. I learned that from Becky and Karen's. I learned from them. Oh, baby, I'm showing it every court date. You're going to regret when you sit in that cell putting your hands on me. And that club going to regret not protecting me. I'm coming for the liquor license. I'm suing the city. And I'm going live talking about it, doing press conference. That'll be the last time ever you put your hands on somebody. You're going to be locked up in jail. Don't play with me. You put your hands on me, that'll be the last thing you ever do because you're going to jail. All right. I'm showing it every court date. And I'm suing the city. I'm suing the club. I'm suing everybody. They liquor license gonna get revoked. I'm talking to the city representative, the state representative. I don't play, and they know not to put your hands on me. That polar club that y'all go to, y'all got to find somewhere else to go. It's gonna be the Wiley Club. I'm gonna turn it into a church. Wiley International Ministries. That club that you went to is gonna be Wiley International Ministries. Hey, it's gonna be my club. I own it. Because once your liquor license get revoked, you might as well shut down. Because the bar is where you make your most money. I'm going to be right there. He snitched. Yes, I'm snitching. I'll be right there in my bow tie every court date. Snitching. I'm going to be right there with my attorney. Coming for that bag. I'm going to turn it to a church. All right. So I don't mind that. Go on and box for free. If you box for free, get paid. Be like Natalie Nunn. I love that. Get your money. I'm not mad at Natalie Nunn. I'm not mad at Tommy Lee. And if Tommy Lee a cokehead, let her be a cokehead. At least she getting money. Some of y'all are cokehead for free. Some of y'all drunk, ain't broke in the bank, ain't got nothing in the bank. You still going to cash your check at the curse exchange because you ain't got no bank account. So if she is a drunk, if she is a cokehead, a pillhead, at least she's a paid crackhead. Here you are on drugs and crack and can't even get a bank account. Don't got nothing there. You still cash your check. You still got you a green dot card. Here you are, you still got you a rush card. You still getting payday loans on crack. At least if she is one, she getting paid. All right? Now, yes, you need to put that pipe down. Put that dog down. But if you're going to be a crackhead, be a rich one. If you're going to be on dope, be a rich one. All right. So I don't want nobody should be on crack. Oh, Basha, no. I felt that right then and there. Turn to your neighbor and say, be a rich one. Be a rich crackhead. All right? Okay. What? So she was dizzy. No, I know she was high. She was high. She in UK getting money, getting high. You ain't ready to box and got paid. Torn around. That was an embarrassment. I was there laughing. I said, look at this. This was a good laugh. That was a comedy show. Getting high and fainting. And then she went out later that night. She was in the club. She was in the club. Partying. She got paid. And her and Nella talking, see what we did? We took over. She got paid. That fight got more attention than Floyd Mayweather and that white guy he was fighting. They wasn't studying Floyd. But that was at Natalie Nunn. They were talking about Natalie Nunn and Tommy Lee. So it's good clicks and views and money in the bank. And it was a fake pass out. It was fake. She ain't been, it was fake. But she got paid. It was entertaining. Here you are, you in the corner, in the corner somewhere, and then, it's over. Down goes Fraser. Down goes Tommy Lee. She's out of there. She did a fake pass out. I bet you Mr. Plummer said, you did a good job. Go on and pass out. Ooh. Down goes Tommy. Down goes Tommy. It is over. And she got paid. Because that was a pay-per-view. That was a pass maker. I saw when she fainted. It was fake. People booed it, boo. Because they knew it was fake. Now, if she would have hit and foul, you knew it was fake. They got on our boxing match. You ain't got all that. I ain't mad at Mr. Plummer. Mr. Plumer. What's his name? Mr. Plumer? Y'all know his name. The CEO of Zeus. All that press. Good cameras. It was great. I was like I'm watching a WWE production. Hey, it was a good production. I'm going to write a letter, right, Paul, or my publicist? We're going to write a letter to Zeus. We're going to thank him for giving me that good entertainment. We're going to write a letter. And if anybody want to sign that letter with me, you can hit me up in the DM. You can sign it as well. I'm going to write a letter to him because that was some good entertainment. I want to see Roly Poly versus Flavor Flav. I want to see some more boxing. Okay? I love it. It was good entertainment. Okay? Now, I couldn't go live yesterday. I would have had higher views covering it yesterday, but I was tired. I was sleepy. I was sleepy. I was so sleepy. I couldn't do it. I tried my best to get up and do that. I was sleepy. I was tired. I said, I'll talk about it the next day. I went to sleep. All right. I want to see Jonathan and Milan. I want to see Jonathan and Milan. That would be a good one. Jonathan versus Milan. And Milan, he's scary because he can't fight. Oh, y'all do me like that. I want to see Jonathan and Milan, Christopher. See him in that ring. I want to see Jonathan and Milan. That'll be a good one. All right. In the ring. Mr. Chime Time. Y'all know him, the brother that does the food. He was arrested. He wrote a video and I was like, what's going on? Because I always check his page, because he does food reviews. And so I was on his page and he wrote on the title, he said, I got arrested at the airport in New York. Pray for me. And I said, what? So I listened to a story. He was saying that how he traveled with his weapon. I know that because he always talk about his gun. He almost got robbed and he pulled out his weapon. And so I knew he's a concealed carry gun owner. So he said he declared his weapon for 2 years, never had any issues for 2 years declaring his weapon. He never declared his weapon. And finally he started with declaring his weapon. And he went to New York. And they said his name on the intercom, and he tried to get his bag. And they said, "Hold on, sir." Then two police officers came up to him. And they said, "We got to bring you to this room, like almost like an interrogation room in the airport." They said, "Oh, you got a gun? Do you have a license for it?" He said, "Yes." "Are you concealed or carry in New York?" He said, "No." "How was you able to bring this gun?" Because he said the airline said it was okay. So the officers, they brought their supervisor, and the supervisor, he said, by the look at the supervisor, he knew he was going to jail. He said, "We're going to have to arrest you." And he said, "What?" They arrested him. So he was in a cell, in the airport cell that they have, and then they transferred him to the little area in New York. And he was trying to get in contact with his family, but he didn't live in New York. So one of the person that was detained in jail called their family, and they put Mr. Chime Time family on the 3-way. And Chime Time family in the 3-way, and he was able to get a lawyer. So the lawyer said, "Oh, let me guess, you got caught with a weapon at the airport," and the airline said it was okay. He was like, "Yes." She said it's happened a lot. So he got in front of the judge, and he said it was a new judge, and the judge said it was a new judge, said, we're gonna bring you back on Friday. I want you to come back on Friday. So he was able to get out on bond. And he said, "Do I have to come back on?" He said, "Yes, sir." He said, "Because you had a gun and you had 7 to 8 bullets with the gun. So you got to come back." So his attorney worked out a deal so him to do virtual court. So he was saying, pray for him. He said he's not scared. He's just nervous. Anybody can be nervous when you're facing that. You're not no criminal, right? Very sad. And then I was reading comments. People were saying in the comments that when they take their gun class, their gun concealed class, that they always learn about New York law. New York law is different. Like, you cannot bring a gun in New York. Even if you travel in New York with a gun, if you ain't got the concealed license and all that with New York, you can't do it. It is illegal. Now, the failure in this story is that airlines and also Mr. Chime Time, he should have did more research about New York laws, right? But I also blame the airline, because the airline should tell them that you can't bring a gun unless you have a license in New York. All right, you can't bring a gun unless you have a license. They need to instruct their passengers and let them know. Say, hey, you can't bring a gun in New York unless you are licensed in New York. And so the funny thing about it, he's been doing this for 2 years. New York, been all around, and no issues. But this became an issue this particular time. And so I'm praying for Mr. Chime Time. Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, bless him in this situation. Give him strength. Lord, watch over the lawyer. Lord, touch the judge's heart, that the judge give him a lesser sentence, that he don't get a sentence at all, that they give him at least probation, that he don't have to deal with any of this, that they give him freedom. And this is that he don't have to serve a day in prison regarding this. Lord, watch over his attorney. Lord, touch the judge's heart in the name of Jesus. Touch his heart. And thank God, amen, 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 in that situation. So just pray for Mr. Chime Time. Put him on the prayer list. We're going to add him to the prayer list. We're going to add him in our fast because this is sad that brother is going through this. We definitely are praying for Mr. Chime Time and praying that he don't have to serve a day in jail concerning this. So share it on his Instagram. Go tag him in this video and tell him that you are praying for him. And hopefully that he get off. And New York is very tough with their gun laws. Actually, New York got sued by gun owners for they can carry a weapon in New York. So New York is very tough on guns, as well as Chicago, even though they still got a lot of violence. So you got to understand your laws and customs in America. So if you are a gun owner, I know in Texas, I was talking, they're kind of lenient with guns in Texas. Like Texas is a gun friendly place. So you don't even have to have a gun license. Correct me if I'm wrong. A gun conceal license in Texas. Well, I can go to the gun place and get a license. I don't even know if they even do a background check in Texas. Hold on, let me see. Siri, do Texas do a background checks for gun license for guns? Let me see. Okay, let me see. This guy, okay, gun laws included background check, open carry. Okay, let me see. Texas law section 411 dot 052 of the Texas Government Code. This statute discusses the state obligation to establish a procedure to provide federal. Okay, all right, all right. Yeah, so I don't know. Okay, they don't do no background checks. I'm reading right here. Okay, thank you. They'll do no background check in Texas. So I go there and give me because I want one with a scope on it. I want one with a scope. So in April, you guys, we going to the gun range in April, and I'm going in to buy me a nice, pretty gun. I want me a pretty one, and I want one with a scope on it. So I'm going to train. I'm gonna learn how to operate the weapon, and going there, going to the gun range. We're gonna go on with the Dallas. Anybody that can travel to Texas, if you want to come, we going in the month of April. We're gonna have the date in April, and may do it the third Saturday in April. Yeah, the third Saturday in April. That date, and we're gonna have the flyer. That date in April, we're gonna go. That's the third Saturday in April. That is going to be April the 22nd. I'm sorry, April the 15th. April the 15th. April the 15th. April the 15th. We April the 15th, we are going to the gun range in Texas. So we're going to the gun range in Texas. So that's April the 15th. If you want to join us, we want to have the address, and of course, you have to email us. We ain't gonna promote the address. We will send it to you in an email. So if you want to join us, April the 15th. So for those people that didn't come to the meet and greet in February, please come in April 15th for that. I'm giving y'all more than enough time to come meet Brother Wiley, okay, in Texas, because y'all say y'all I never meet y'all. So this will be the second thing we doing on April the 15th. Okay. I mean, it always been an issue. Just happened to be the time he just got caught. Absolutely. That's just a dumb law. Yeah, it is. And so that's why we must be active in your city and state to put pressure to change the law. All right. So hopefully, Mr. Chinatown, we're gonna reach out to you and pray for you, brother, and see what can we do to help. If we need to write a letter to the judge on your behalf, we would do so. And then he was saying that they were playing his videos in jail because he's very famous, very well known in there, and he do this full time. He just do reviews on food. He get paid to do that. Get paid very well because he do it full time. He travels full time to cover restaurants, and so we are praying for him right now. Add him in your fast and your prayers. If you're a prayer warrior, put him in, request prayer for him. I'm definitely going to pray for him as well. And I like his videos. I love his videos, short, sweet, to the point, and just pray. And no YouTubers have talked about him. This is the first time exclusively we're talking about him, but I'm a fan of Mr. Chime Time video. And he's very well known on YouTube and on Facebook. I found him through Facebook, and I just follow him through YouTube, right? He's on Facebook and YouTube and TikTok. So Mr. Chime Time, type his name in the chat. Mr. Chime Time is his name, and is his name. Mr. Chime Time is his name. That brother, that is his name. Mr. Chime Time, and he's on Instagram. And so y'all need to send it. him as well. If you're going to pressure to change the law, would vote less gun and more regulations, at least, and it's all reference because why anyone would need it today understand. Yes, absolutely. And so we have a such thing called the Second Amendment. So that is why they were able to sue in New York to be able to do that. Yeah, that's why he was able to sue. The gun owners were able to sue in New York in the Supreme Court, and that's why they have open carry in New York now because it was a violation of their Second Amendment right. Because we in our Constitution say the right to bear arms. Right? You may not agree, but that's the law. And if you want to change it, get an office to change it. Yeah, because Texas is very gun friendly. That's why we don't have a lot of that carjacking because most of these people are strapped. Ah, you start that what they doing in Chicago and watch you ain't gonna make it. Most of these people are strapped, and I'm talking about strap. I was at somewhere that man had a weapon. It was so huge, and the guy was really known here in Texas. I said, "Sir, that's a really large weapon." Yes, sir. I'm a hunter. I hunt people with 2 legs. I hunt people with 4 legs. I said, "Oh, what?" That was huge. I'm at the gas station pumping gas. That was huge. I like it. I hunt people with 2 legs. I hunt people with 4 legs. I never seen an animal with 2 legs. Then you talking about a human. I'm just kidding. I hunt animals. Okay, I don't know if you kidding. You probably was part of the clan. Okay. I don't know. You're not gonna go on folks section. You can get that word. I love him. He's a good, but he's not smart. We all know New York is the worst. We're gonna remember a football player went to jail for you got to understand your laws. And so yeah, I don't even travel with weapons and everything like that. The only weapon that I travel with is my mind. Woo! It's my mind. That's the only weapon I travel with. Is my mind and a book. All right, knowledge. That's what I'm traveling with. I ain't traveling with nothing. All right. And so you make sure you check them out. And this is y'all first time because I made a lot of YouTubers famous. I said I'm gonna make the people famous that I like. Mr. Chime Time. I love him. He gonna be all right. I believe this was his first offense, and I believe they probably will give him probation. Hopefully, and he got a good lawyer and put them YouTube checks to work. And if I was him, I wouldn't even carry a weapon at all. Yeah. Oh, you cannot carry because he will do some. Oh, he will do some time. Oh no. Oh, no. I don't know that. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, somebody say you're gonna serve. I'm gonna pray. God gonna do. I believe God gonna fix it. I mean, I have one, but it was more of a bonding thing between my mom and I taking the classes, going to the shooting range. She's a realtor and shows houses, and I wanted her to stay strapped up. Yes. Are you in Texas? Your next ex? Send me up if you're in Texas. We can if you go to the gun range with us. Yes. Is you in Texas? You're in Texas. So Chime Time is his name. Chime Time. Chime Time. Is you coming to the gun range with us in April? We going this third Saturday, April the 15th. Third Saturday in April. Now, some of y'all got your refund check, didn't even hit up Wiley. Shame. Well, I speak to your shame. Go on there and hit the Wiley Show. All right. The way, so yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, New York is real rough. Okay, let's move on. Okay, that was that. Now we're gonna go to our other topic. Make sure to Larry Reid was attacked by roaches. So he's at Famous Day and he had roaches in his food, roaches in his cup. Everything ain't going right. You know something's wrong when you've been attacked by roaches and down there in Kentucky. So he blasted Famous Dave on YouTube, and they closed the store down because they've been bombarded with phone calls and emails and messages because his people are powerful people. They work in powerful places, and so they start calling Famous Dave roaches everywhere, all in his food, all in his hair, and it's dripping all in his eyeliner and all that. And so he was eating a barbecue rib, roaches all on his barbecue ribs. And so he went to he went to YouTube, told YouTube he had roaches everywhere. And so I don't know if he brought the roaches. I don't know if Sir Marco brought the roaches or something. But anyway, I ain't mad at that because them roaches know a predator, and I'm so glad they was in his food because that just show you signs he can't go nowhere. It reminded me when they was in Egypt, when he told when Moses told you must let my people go, and he didn't do it, and so God sent legions and sent stuff to them and killed Pharaoh's son, and so when you go through stuff ain't gonna happen, roaches and something else gonna happen, and everything like that because what you violated somebody innocent, so people praying. Now you was that famous day all that time, never had no roaches. Now roaches going because people praying and stuff like that and everything like that. So need justice because I don't feel sorry for predators and you have roaches and stuff like that. I don't feel for everything. Locusts is the legion, locusts and all that and everything like that. People praying, putting you on the prayer list when you violated Levantre and everything like that. Okay. And so you did all that. And so you deserve to have all them roaches and something else. And so we're gonna keep on doing that. Them plagues and pests and everything else gonna happen because of how you violated that young man. And so that's why you're going through things right now in your life. And then next is gonna be your finances gonna be affected as well. Because the only reason why you're able to get away and do these things because your finances, that's gonna happen next. Your finances is going to happen next. Is going to be affecting in your finances. Then you have to go to your people and ask for money and all that type of stuff because your finances is going to be affected. Because the only reason why you was able to prey on the Levantres and other people is because of your finance. So that's going to be next. You're going to start having money trouble and stuff like that because you snatched that man cookies, and so now that check gonna be snatched, and deals gonna get the crumbling for what you did to Levantre because what you did to Levantre was wrong. You ain't got no business pulling out your private part and letting that man lick your private part and jerk that man off. That's wrong. You don't supposed to do that to no teenager and everything like that. Don't do that at all. That was wrong, and so now your finance gonna be affected. Your business gonna be affected. It ain't always gonna all that's gonna be affected. And then when the money start crumbling, then you're gonna start seeing people all the way for Marco gonna start turning against you. Your wife gonna start because the money gonna crumble. Okay? And the roaches coming from them cookies you snatch. All right? And it's definitely gonna happen. Because what you did to Levantre was wrong, sir. It was wrong. And we believe the victim Levantre. And so all that stuff is going on now. He blasting them on his show. He blasting them all on his show about Famous Dave and with that and with the roaches and stuff like that. And he blasted on his Instagram and everything like that. And they don't even know that ain't nothing but God going through and all that type of stuff. What was going through ain't nothing but the God and everything like that. Everything like that. Everywhere you go, now the roaches coming with you, and it's something else. Gonna be your sleep gonna be affected, and your finances gonna be affected. In the end, you're gonna see people turn against you. They did it with R. Kelly because that money got troubled the money. He troubled that bank account. And then people start flipping on Robert Sylvester Kelly. Long as he was bumping and grinding and that check was coming. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. That money was good. He was able to pay people off. But that money was affected. God shook up that account, snatched them deals, and people start talking. Now he in prison. Calling Storm. I wrote that. A person that needs to come out the closet. Now he got a call Storm. Yeah, so I mean, in the CPD office, no, because you use your DICK on young women and infected young men, and then you infected them with viruses. You put your DICK and infected them, so that's why you're going through what you're going through. Who cares that the DPC, DSC, whatever officer start talking about you, talking to the people? You still a predator. You deserve to be locked up. All right. And then you have to call Storm in prison. somebody that need to come up out the closet. He got his own skeletons, hiding men and stuff like that. Going to travel with his man and stash him in there, about to get ready and be exposed. All right. That's going to happen. Got him stashed somewhere. Why you this 2023? If you're going to be big A, don't be secretive. Then when you get exposed, then you got to come out. I just want to tell everybody I'm coming out of the closet. I'm just going to tell him I want to live my life. Here come my boo. He's white guy. So I'm there with a white man. He'll sleep with a man, but he going to date a white guy. White man, somewhere white. Yes, hello, hi. My name is Billy Bob, and I am sorry, we're in love. We're in love. White guy. It's going to come out of that closet. You might as well just come on out. Everybody you ever see, just come on out. I ain't going to let nobody expose me out the closet, force me. You got to get your own stuff out the closet. I remember somebody, I was on YouTube, I was in the B sector, and he got catfish out the closet. I knew he was in the closet, but somebody sent me a DM. They catfished him on Jack. And he said, you ain't got to bring no condoms and no, I ain't got no lube. Can you bring some condoms and lube? And so I blasted on my YouTube channel. Then the next day, the next hour, I just want y'all to know I'm bi and I never was in the closet. Now you got to come out with it up. Well, you should have just came out in the closet. You ain't have to make no announcement. I just want, and ever since then, that guy don't got nothing to do with me. He won't even bring me on his platform because he mad that he wasn't able to scam black women. Got them black women believing that you was straight. You in the closet. And I knew he was in the closet. It was a confirmation because he said, baby, he in that ballroom saying, because that man Googled my old website. I have an old website. You do some digging on Google. It's an old website with my picture, with me interviewing people in the gay scene. And he talked about that. And then I said, oh, yeah, he in that closet. And he talked like that feminist spirit. And then one day somebody catfished him with a guy with a shirtless picture that lived in his area, catfished him, and then sent me the DM to my email, and I exposed him. And then he came out, he had to make an announcement. And I ain't ashamed. He used to talk about me being on the bus, talking about me being broke. I'd rather be on the bus, but you in the closet. And that guy don't fool with me since. He don't fool with me since. We was cash apping him. We was super chatting to get on his show. He won't even bring me on his show because he's still mad in his feeling that he was catfish. Ah! What you doing on Jack? You got to get catfish with your master's degree from Stroger University. Stroger, whatever. You didn't got catfish. Got catfish out the closet. And had to make an announcement. Had to make a whole announcement that you didn't got catfish. And you still in your feelings because a young man in his 20s exposed you. And I didn't catfish him. Oh, man, he upset. Pastor upset. Talking about he a preacher, stop preaching. And then he was on Jack and said, I'm on Jack because I'm selling prep. Ain't nobody on Jack pushing prep on Jack. And then his Jack, ding, ding, ping, ping. And Jack got so many complaints, they changed their notification sound because sisters started to notice that they men were on Jack and they had people in there and they said, that's a Jack sound. So Jack got so many complaints from download man that they changed the notification sound. Now it's a regular sound. It ain't got that sound no more. They changed the sound. Doo-doo. They tried to change the sound because a lot of women were waking up and they noticed that their man had that certain sound and that wasn't no text message. That was a ping message. That was a booty message from a man. That was a booty message, a ping message. That ain't message from Big Mama. That's a peen and booty message from a man. So Jack, they changed the sound. You better check your man's phone. He on his phone getting messages. So now he getting smart. He put it on mute. And you see that red symbol that say Jack. That ain't Jack in the Box. You ain't getting there to get no hamburgers. No, that ain't Jack in the Box for no hamburgers. And then you see it. What's Jack? Oh, baby, that's an app, Jack in the Box, so I get discounts on burgers. That's a peen and booty. Better check that man phone. You better check that man phone. That ain't no Jack in the Box, man. That's peen and booty. Some of y'all right now mad because your man got that Jack message. You better get tested too. Uh-oh, they ain't gonna like that type of teacher. You better get tested. That's why you itching down there. That ain't just no yeast infection. Better get tested. Stuff oozing out of you, green, purple stuff. Better get tested. If a man on Jack, you better stop, close your legs to that man and get tested. Shut it down. You better get a blood test, saliva test, urine test, and test him too. Say, doctor, you better test him too. Because he on Jack with men. Stuff oozing out of you. That ain't just no, oh, baby, I just got a yeast. That ain't no yeast infection. That's something else. And that's why I tell every sister to read this book, The Gay Preacher's Wife. How my gay husband deconstructed my life and reconstructed my faith. Y'all better read this book. Because some of y'all got y'all a gay man in that house. That's why he ain't treating you right. That's why he hitting on you. That's why he doing it. You got your gay man in the closet. In the closet in 2023. You in the closet. It was a brother that was on my show. And he in the closet. Hitting me up on Facebook. Want to sleep with me on Facebook. Want to do nasty things. And here you are married. I didn't even sleep with that man. I pay that man no mind. First of all, you ain't my type. Second of all, go tell your wife. Get up out of that. Hey, you trying to move up in the business and move up in things. I can't say too much because y'all will Google him and move up in things. And then you want me to do real nasty things when you come in Dallas. No, sir, you ain't my type. And I ain't got time to deal with no down on me. You ain't my type. Go on back. I told that man, go on back with your wife and leave your wife. Why you do your wife know you on the no? She don't know I'm on down low and stuff like that. It's just temporarily. It's just temporarily. She don't know. She don't know I've been having these feelings. No, you need to leave your wife. Doing all them nasty things. I know she itching and burning down there. Because you ain't using no condom. Leave your wife and let her live her life and tell her that you in the closet. The only reason why I didn't hit the wife because I know her heart ain't strong enough. She overweight. Heart ain't strong enough. I can't tell her why because she ain't gonna believe it. I can show her the DMs. I don't want her to have no heart attack. I don't want that on my conscience. So I follow the spirit. I say I ain't gonna leave it alone. She already overweight, heavy breathing. So no, I can't bring that to her and say your man want to do all these nasty things to me. Well, he want me to go in his back door, his booty. I ain't gonna tell her that she gotta have a heart attack. She already ain't got no neck, double wide chin. So no, I ain't gonna tell her that. Oh Lord, why would you say I got a heart attack? I wouldn't do that on a lady. They're already overweight. Absolutely not. I ain't gonna tell her that. Now, if she work on that weight and hit the gym, then maybe I'll tell her. No. He want me to go in that bread basket. I didn't go in that bread basket. He wanted me to go to the hotel and do some real nasty things to him. He wanted me to top him. And then one day, I was talking about hard, down low man. Oh, I was hitting on that spirit. And then he said, oh, I can't do the show. I got to end this. Got off the show. I was hitting on down low man hard. He got off the show. And then a couple of days later, he talking about, oh, let's do something. No, sir. Mm-mm. Now, if I was in my 20s, if you looked better and got a body and six-pack, then maybe. No, sir, I don't want you. I'm not attracted. You ain't my type. So I got off the show. And then a couple of days later, he was hitting me up. And I said, "Oh, you down?" I said, "You down low?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Why you say that?" 'Cause I said, "You married, so you down? Or you not open?" So yeah, I just don't want everybody in my business. But your wife is your business. Your wife is your business. You married her. Y'all under a blood covenant, under a contract. Y'all got a license together, children together. So she need to know that you like your bread basket tampered with by a man. Want your bread basket tampered? Want me to do real nasty things to you? I mean, he was freaky. He put all type of rough all in his mouth. He just wasn't my type. He wasn't my type. So maybe he looked at like Michael B. Jordan, or he had a body, and maybe, he wasn't my type. When I was dealing with a down low man back when I was 18, 19, 20 years old, he was my type. When I was dealing with Mr. Radcliffe, brother Radcliffe, he was my type. He was in the military, had a six-pack military. His gay daddy wasn't his biological daddy. They just call him gay daddy. You get people. Yeah, he was my type. Good preaching, look good, smelled good. He was my type. But this guy, no, not type. I have a type. I don't just take anything just because my eye cross. You think I take anything just because I walk with a limp? Just because my teeth is yellow? I don't take anything. I got a type. But I was fooling with men. I had a certain type. I don't just take anything because of my eye cross. I have a certain type. That's why I used to catfish people to get a certain type. All right. All right. He wasn't my type. So he wanted me to real Nancy every time he come to Dallas. I never brought him to my house. Never, and he stayed in nice hotels. He got money. He stayed in nice hotels downtown. Just nice hotels. Never, ever. He said, "Do you want me to send you a car?" And I said, "No, thank you. I always had this. I gotta work and pay him no mind. I didn't pay him no mind. All right. So, wasn't my type. And people say, "What's your type?" I like thuggish guys, thugs, gangbangers. So thuggish guys, you got a body, you got tattoos and teardrops on your face, and I have that. You got to be a thug. When I was into guys, that was my type. Oh, so thuggish guys, rough, as they call them, rough and thugs. Like you didn't beat up a couple of folks, you beating charges, you jumping bail. Those are my type of men that I used to like. Those are my type of man. Those are my type of, or the type of mans that I used to like, that you were extra feminine. Not that you had purses and everything. Not all the way. You was just feminine, and you were a bottom, and you were shorter than me. Those were my type of types. You know what I'm saying? And because I'm tall and I love to dominate, those are my type of type. Where you feminine and all of that, and you're smaller than me and skinnier than me, right? Those are my type of types. And I also dealt with big guys. We were feminine and big and everything. Those are my type of type. But everything, oh, that toxic energy. Oh, that toxic energy. Blue face and the baby and all that. You shooting folks, that's my type. All right. And I'm hiding a gun in my glove department, or hiding it in my house or something. I'm protecting you from the detective. They come to my door and you in my bedroom. They said, "Did you see him?" "No, sir." And then we screw in the bed. Okay, you smell like Black and Miles and weed. That's my type. I'm 6'2". Yeah, that's my type. You smell like Black and Miles and weed. All right. Oh man. Okay. So yeah, he Larry fact my roaches. Oh man. Yeah, black and males. That yeah. 6'2" is my site. I remember my stepbrother mother when she would get screwed. We was kids, and she would get screwed by her husband, and he would smell just like Michael. He was everything, even though he was a predator, because he preyed on her daughter. And we always wanted to know why she always peeing in the bed or something. And then years later, when she became an adult, she said he used to sleep with her a lot, coming up and everything. And I said, wow. And I'm like, wow, that man used to cut my hair, not knowing that he was a whole predator, and I was lusting after him and lusting after my stepmom's mother. She was everything, banging body, and the way how he would screw her, it would turn me on instantly, and it would be loud. She was screaming and pleasure and everything like that. And my stepbrother, he was embarrassed because he didn't like his mom screwing, and then we used to hear it, and we used to love it. I used to love it. I used to wait. They used to stay in the projects, and she got married to this guy, and they would screw all the time, and they used to turn me on. Okay. And he just turned me on instantly, and I'm still turned on to his mom, to my stepmom's, uh, to my stepbrother mom, everything. Oh man, he's a tad up. He wasn't no 1 minute man, right? I remember that, and he would smoke a lot of Black and Milds, and I can still understand. Okay, coochie and Black and Milds. Oh, that is a combination. Okay. All right. So we're gonna open up the phone lines, you guys. Wow, we've been on here. Um, that wine flavor Black and Mild had Wiley on the choke. Yes, it does. Wow, wow, wow. I haven't even smelled Black in a long, but I still, because it got a very distinct smell. I haven't even smelled no Black and Milds in so long, and I don't smoke Black and Milds. I don't smoke Black and Milds, but that have a very distinct smell. Like you can smell Black and Mild. Hmm. Yeah, that was that day. Okay, let me. If y'all want to call in, because we've been on here for almost 3 hours. We've been on here for almost 3 hours, you guys. But y'all okay? We've been on for 2 hours. I love talking to my producers. You the real live baby boy. Very distinct. I remember being a kid and my uncle used to make little cherry vanilla or something like that. And then nowadays just plain Black and Mild that all stay. Yeah, it was something about it. All right. The number is on the screen, you guys. If y'all want to call in and make sure y'all vote for us. We was nominated. The link is in the description box, and also is in the comments, and we posted on the community wall. And it's something 50% said they didn't vote for me. Oh, 50% people said they did vote for me. You could, if you want me to do any mentorships, that's wileyshow@gmail.com. Wileyshow@gmail.com. Wiley Show. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Let me go to wileyshow@gmail.com. Anything mentorship, sponsorships, wileyshow@gmail.com. Wileyshow@gmail.com. And I charge a couple of $100 for that, but it's worth it. All right. Wileyshow@gmail.com. And we do the mentorships and everything. All right. We only charge about $500. That ain't bad. To get on the phone with me, get on my channel, get introduced to an audience, and $500 and all of that for 30 days. Uh-huh. only for $500, and that's not bad because you get all this media attention, and you see you associate with me only $500, and it should be more than that, but $500 for 30 days, and I go live a lot, and you get all this attention. All right, because we brought somebody on our show, and they got a little attention, couldn't handle it. All right, because you sit beside me, you get attention, okay, and get clicks and views for your channel and your business and things of that nature. Yeah, you sit beside me, you get a lot of clicks and views because I brought somebody on the show and she got a name for herself, didn't know how to handle it, and now don't nobody view her no more because she didn't know how to handle the attention. So we have to drop her like a bad habit. All right, we have to drop her like a bad habit, but I'm looking forward to it. I had someone that paid the match, but they got pregnant and they ain't gonna be able to do it. But they did pay me, and they're on their way having a child. he got her pregnant. She should. She's married. She got a husband in the military. Got pregnant, and I missed that coin coming in. I said, "Wow!" But Lord bless her that she have a successful pregnancy. There'll be no complications. No complications. All right, and so she got pregnant. I guess, yeah, and she's married, so you're supposed to get pregnant. You're supposed to be fruitful and multiply and everything like that. And yeah. So if you need any sponsorships and mentorships, that is the email, wileyshow@gmail.com. Okay, and that is the number, you guys, 972-674-9462. Yes, the 972-674-9462. Yeah, so because with the mentorship, we get on the phone, we talk about strategies and everything of that nature. Then if you're a new YouTuber, you do live videos. We bring you on the show. We introduce you to the audience, and the people will subscribe, and everything like that. And we charge $500. Most of my competitors, they charge in the thousands. Some won't even do it. But $500, you get that for 30 days, and I guarantee you, within that 30, you will be in a better position as a YouTuber than you were in before, especially if you do live shows. You would be in a much stronger position being on my show for those 30 days and being associated with me for those 30 days only for $500. And if you wind up being a success, being monetized and growing and everything like that, then I will be able to mentor other people. All right, because we brought other people on Two Men and a Lady. They got followers and outgrew us and turned against us. And ain't no problem. But now we charge people. So if you turn against, at least I got paid. All right. Okay. Yeah. And so Two Men and a Lady. And we was gonna bring it back in March, but I'm back in Chicago. So I don't know what I'm gonna bring back Two Men and a Lady. I will bring it back because one of the ladies, she got to get her laptop. So whenever she get her laptop, then we bring back Two Men and a Lady. Because I want to do it with my sister. And she get her laptop. And so we're gonna do it with my sister. And I can't wait till she get her laptop so we can bring her on Two Men and a Lady. She's not my blood sister. I just love to say the word sister. And she will be returning on Two Man and a Lady. She been on our cast before, and that's Katie Talk 101. She was on the previous season, and she want to return. She want to return back to the YouTube. She want to return back to Two Man and a Lady. So we're bringing her back. And I got a guy that want to join us as well. So can't wait to come back. Okay. And she Katie Talk 101. We're bringing her back. She said she want to come back. I said, yes. And I will let y'all know the guy. So many candidates for the guy, but I will let y'all know for Two Men and a Lady. And that will be returning once Katie get her new laptop. And when she get her new laptop, she will be back on Two Men and a Lady. All right, this will be a new season and everything. Like, no, not my real sister. She ain't ready for Two Men and a Lady. She ain't ready. I'm the creator and founder and host and executive producer of it. So we're bringing it back and everything. So she'll be joining us, and so and I already got the guy that's gonna be on it and everything like that. So everything. Since we talk about announcements, don't forget tomorrow, Don and I and myself, and we have special guests. We talk about real estate. If y'all miss any of the clubhouse rooms, you can catch the replay on it. And so that clubhouse will be tomorrow. And the clubhouse will be tomorrow, and it's entitled to we got Don, we got Eric, and the Wiley Show. And Eric and Don is in real estate. They do real estate. And that will be tomorrow at 8 p.m., February the 27th, at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I'm going to post that in the chat as well. That's 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. And that is on at the clubhouse. Okay. All right. That is at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Give me a second. And these are people that make money in real estate. And we talk about credit. We talk about everything in there. Any questions? We talk about that. That is tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. So whatever questions you have, bring your pen, bring your paper. My mother had a conversation with Brother Don. Now she's this close of getting her real estate license. I said, whatever conversation you have with Mama Wiley, I thank you. And my mother is so intuitive, so in tune with real estate, everything, real estate, and everything like that. So my mom is doing that. She's just close of taking her real estate exam to get her real estate license, to get that MLS form and every sell houses and make money. Okay. All right. Okay. So that's what she's doing. That's 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. And my mother, sometimes she joins, like she joined the first episode. So you hear my mother in the first episode. Yeah, she's in the first one. And the last one, we didn't make it because we was doing the YouTube. And he did a 5-hour clubhouse. So make sure you join it. And I'm in a position, he's teaching me how to get my credit together. And so I give y'all the strategies. I want to see if these strategies work for me. And my credit score boosts up to 758, and I will bring back some strategies for y'all to help y'all with y'all credit as well. So he helped me with that as well. And so we doing a lot of stuff, helping with the credit and real estate and everything else with wholesaling. He give you scripts and he have an ebook. He have all these things. If you want to get into the real estate, you want to get finances, he help you with that as well. And you have your credit together, if you're making money, you got a certain amount that you make, he can help get you finances. So you know what I'm saying? So he does it. He's a consultant, he does everything in real estate. So he does a lot with real estate. And so he done flipping, he done wholesaling, he's a homeowner, and everything else. And so that will be on tomorrow at 8 p.m. And I found him through a coworker, and we've been cool for the almost 5 years and everything like that. So, you know, and that's what I have for that. And so definitely we're working on that. That will be on tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Another announcement is I have another announcement that we have. Of course, y'all can vote for us for the Boss Babe Award. We got a couple of more days for that. And we have that link is in the chat. So y'all can just click the link. I know the moderators are sending that. We have it on the community wall, and we will text it to you if you need it. We were nominated. We'll be in Atlanta on April the 30th. We'll be in Atlanta. Okay, for the award show. There we go. Also, with that, with the award show, we also have a Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We're trying to get to 1,000 followers on TikTok. We need your help. Follow us on TikTok and follow us on TikTok and everything of that nature. We are on TikTok. Follow us on TikTok. We're trying to get to 1,000 so we can go live over there on TikTok and everything like that. So if you're not on TikTok, follow us, The Wiley Show. We are up there. All our videos are up there and we post clips with my nieces and everything like that. We do that as well. So funny you said it, because some of my closest friends I met through other people. We don't even talk to the person that introduces anyway. And so also, we'll be in Chicago this upcoming week. My mother's birthday is on March the 17th. We're going to be helping some things for my grandmother and everything of that nature. We'll be in Chicago for the first time ever. We'll be taking a train to Chicago, and I want to take it. It's my choice. I want to take a train. I want to see how it is on the train. We'll be taking the train to Chicago, Illinois, and I'll be back home. We could be doing some more apartment searching and helping my grandmother, and talking to my nephew, and having a good time in Chicago. So that will be Chicago, Illinois. We will be in there as well. So looking forward to it, having fun as well in Chicago. Okay. Also, we may do a meet and greet in Chicago, but just I don't know right now, because I have to find a venue. I have to find a place where we can do it at. I have to find a black-owned restaurant, and we might do chicken and waffles or something like that. And I might have to find like the chicken and waffles, something that is black-owned. So if you have a black-owned restaurant that we can go to, email me at Wiley Show Productions. Because I want to do something in Chicago. Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com. Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com. Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com. Looking for a black owned restaurant in Chicago. All right. So we could do something on a Saturday and everything. So that's Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com. And if you have something that we can attend, if you are owner of a restaurant, if you know somebody that owns a restaurant, email us at wileyshowproductions at gmail.com. wileyshowproductions at gmail.com. That's WILEYSHOW at gmail.com. WILEYSHOW productions at gmail.com. Okay. That's Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com if you know somewhere we should visit. All right. We go there. Okay, we want to do something in Chicago for the Chicago people. All right, and our main event that we are doing, our main event is Las Vegas. Okay, where we meeting everybody. Because if I can't get to your city, we're meeting everybody in Vegas. So that is our second annual meet and greet, October the 6th through the 9th, 2023. October 6th to the 9th, 2023, where we're doing the meet and greet. And that's October 6th through the 9th, 2023. October 6th through the 9th, 2023 is what we're doing for that as well. Okay, October 6th to the 9th. If you want to attend that meet and greet, I want to make sure we put that email address on here, and that is RSVP, so you can book your room and everything. That is Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com. Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com is where you can do that. You can send an email, and Wiley Show Productions. And we at a host hotel. We at a hotel. And the reason why we're not on the strip is because we have so many people that live in Vegas that want to see us. And I don't want them to be bombarded with paying for parking. So this particular hotel casino is that the parking is free, and they can come and see us and eat with us and everything like that. And so that's why we're back at the same hotel that we had. Pretty reasonable. And that's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And that's also, doing that gay pride. So it's always something to do doing that. We have a artillery. It's going to be nice. We have a lot of stuff that we're doing. And so please RSVP, because we go into a restaurant that we have to have reservations. So I need to get an account of how many people are going. So we also will be sending an email out for March for the party bus. So we letting this stuff out early so we can have everything paid, the reservations in, everything good. We still looking for a concert or a comedy show to go to it. You must have your money at a certain time so we can pay for this stuff, and we got to pay for the fees and everything. Because like last year, I paid for the fees, the insurance. It was a lot of money. It was good because I was working at the time. But we're gonna make sure we put the fees and the taxes and everything included for your ticket. So for this year, because like last year we paid for everybody fees and taxes. We ain't doing that this year because we ain't working. We had one income, and so at that time I had two incomes. So that's going to be October of 6th to the 9th. So if you want to attend that, please email me at wileyshowproductions@gmail.com. Have any questions, email us that as well. So that is the email. So please, if you didn't get a response, you must send an email to that email, because Wiley Show at Gmail, I have get so many emails from that, and I don't want you to get lost. So please email we WileyShowProductions@gmail.com as well. That is the email. Okay. And book your room, book your flight and everything. I'm giving y'all enough time because we definitely give you enough time. Now we're gonna do something in New York next year, and everything, because this year is pretty much booked up. I'm going, next year we're going to do something in New York. We're going to do our first live show in New York City. We'll be on stage. We're doing a live show. That will be next year, in 2024. And that will also in 2024, we as the Saints used to say, as it be the Lord's will, we be doing a cruise in 2024 as well. So in 2024, we're doing a live show. It will be taped, and we're doing a cruise also in 2024 as well. So we give y'all enough time as well. So for Vegas, what happens in Vegas, stay in Vegas. So yeah, so and then we actually sure. So yeah, so we definitely doing that. So we have to find a venue for New York and everything. So if y'all have any venues that I should check out for that, always email me at WileyShowProductions@gmail.com. WileyShowProductions@gmail.com, because we want to do our first live show where people can buy tickets there as well. Okay. WileyShowProductions@gmail.com. 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 If you have all of that as well. Okay. Wow. They said leave your guns at home. You visit. Okay. You better leave it at home. That's WileyShowProductions@gmail.com and stuff like that. So I get so many requests. Somebody want me to go to Kentucky, and I'm sorry, I don't have the traveling budget, and that's why y'all have to give more. And buy T-shirts and merchandise so we can travel more in this country. That take money to travel. Like I'm like y'all. I'm saving up for Vegas myself. Because my refund check, I'm waiting on that. That's going directly for Vegas. So I'm saving as well for Vegas. Okay. Um, yeah, I'm saving as well for Vegas. For my refund, I'm booking my room and everybody spending money for Vegas. And I already have a special account that I got just for Vegas. All right. Because I want to be able to gamble, drink, get high. I want to do all of that in Vegas. Okay. All right. I want to do, when I tell you all of that, I want to do that in Vegas. I want to do that in Vegas. Okay. Definitely, definitely, definitely. You said station head. I don't know about station head. Okay. In about 30 minutes. All right. We could do station head later. Yeah. Yes. Oh, we got some more content to talk about. Okay. I can't. You can't download. Oh, so sorry for that, my love. You can watch us on the web on there as well. Just click on the link. You can watch us on your computer as well. Just click on the link on your computer. You can listen if you have a computer. Please thumbs up video. Yeah, thumbs up. Subscribe. Thumbs up. Thumbs up the video and subscribe, people. Thumbs up the video and subscribe. 39% watch but not subscribe. Be a subscriber. Okay. Subscribe to the show. Hit that subscribe button. Hey Deborah, hit the subscribe button and hit the like button. We don't strong arm you. We don't play music if you don't like. We don't stop the content because we don't have a certain amount of like. The like help us drive us in the algorithm, and so that help us. So we have let's make sure y'all hit the like button, hit it on your phone, hit it on your TV, hit the like button, hit the like button. It is great. Hit the like button and everything like that. And so we thank you all so very much for that way. 39% watch but not subscribe, and subscribe to the show, and it help us. So that is what it is. Hit the subscribe button and everything like that. There we go. And everything. Why don't you put the comments on the screen? I don't put the comments on the screen. I just don't think about it. I just do the content and everything like that. I don't put the comments on the screen. That's another job. If I had a person that control the room would put certain comments on the screen, I would do it. But right now, I'm a one-man show. That's extra work, and that's a distraction. I gotta focus on the content, everything like that. And so, yes, I may put the members' comments on the screen. I may start doing that, but I would think about it. That is the reason why about that. Now that I've been put into Clubhouse Station, it seemed like there one person you continuously gave a chance after chance to get it said. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We do a Clubhouse Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. We do stationary after shows. We doing our members only. Members only. We got that next week. We're gonna do that. We'll be on the train, so I have time to talk to my members. Hopefully, internet connection works great. It'll be the first time ever I'm on the train, and so we'll be doing that for our members only. All right, members, be on the lookout for that. And if you're a new member, they have that as well. Okay. All right. Any other questions? We got about 30 more minutes. Now, y'all, I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at the chat. Any other questions? Looking at the chat. No callers today. I have to do earlier shows for callers, for my callers to call in. Thank God we don't have depend on call. Yeah. All right. When these celebrities coming in, then more people are calling in. Oh, I missed this. Oh, yeah, you missed most of the show. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, like when I do call in show, like these topics we got tomorrow, we will do the show earlier, like about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. We get more callers around that time. Somebody said, do you feel like you have to marry a woman? Thank you, EF, for the question. Because of your fate, or you truly want to be? I truly want to be a woman. Absolutely. Because of my fate, yes, but I truly desire a woman. And I've always desired to marry a woman. And my fate is just a boost to that. Yes, because of my fate, yes. But I've always wanted to desire a woman, to marry a woman. Absolutely. I've always pictured a marrying a woman. I always wanted to sing to my wife on my wedding day. I always wanted my son or daughter, my daughter to be the flower girl, my son to be the ring bearer or something like that. Well, then again, my religion tells us that we have to be married first and have children. But she may have children. They may be the flower girl, the ring, or my nieces and nephew be the flower girl, the ring bearer, and everything like that. You don't think you will ever step out on her with a man? No, I don't think so. I will have a good will in mind not to do that, because I don't want to break that bond with my wife. I don't want to hurt my wife, because that brings disaster and embarrassment to the family. So no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, I don't want to do that to my wife and embarrass her and all of these type of things. Not saying that temptation won't arise, but that don't mean you have to fall for that temptation, because temptation will come with men, women, money, and all of that. And so I want to honor my wife and not do that. I hope and pray that Mrs. Wiley have that mindset and will in mind for it as well. Is the chat invited to the wedding? We will live stream the wedding. We will live stream it, and we will live stream it. The wedding will be live streamed. I feel like a lot of DL decide to marry women because of the religion. Yeah, but I'm not DL. Everything about me is open. Yeah, I'm not a DL. You'd be a great dad, know, and husband. Yes, I'm not a DL person. So, but a lot of DL people marry. Number one, they don't see they don't want to marry a woman. I don't know, because of society, and because of jobs, because of community, and everything like that. Yeah, I pray that I be a good dad. That's because I know I've always had bad ones. So, and I know the hurt that comes from that. I never want to do that to my child. That's why Wiley, cheating is cheating, and honor your wife and yourself. Absolutely, cheating is cheating. You know, says many men that marry women and cheat with them with women. You know, I don't want to do that. I don't want to hurt my wife and play because I take marriage very serious. I take that very serious. That's a serious obligation. That's a serious thing. That's why you have to make sure. That's why before I get married to her, that's what we will go through spiritual counseling. We will go through counseling before I walk down there. I'm from the old school. I'm not just going, okay, baby, let's go to the courthouse to get married. No, baby, let's go talk to Pastor Cunningham, my pastor, and let's get counsel and everything like that. Make sure this is something I want to do and make sure we want to do this before I make that decision just to rush to get it. We'll go through counseling and everything because I'm new to this. And this is something brand new to my life. So I want to make sure I get the right spiritual counsel as well before I make that decision to marry you. And I want to get, and the people that's going to counsel me, been married for decades. So I don't want to have a single person counsel me. No, I want somebody from experience and everything. I'm going to get counseling first. Absolutely. Yeah, that was a good question. Yes. Any other questions before we get up out of here? I love talking to the audience because I can't talk to y'all out in road because it's not a studio audience, but it's a virtual audience. This a virtual audience. Everyone who let whoever lady you propose to, let her love you and put in the work too. She got to be the best. Oh yeah, absolutely. She got to. She have to put in the work like I'm putting in the work. Absolutely, absolutely. I agree. She have to put in the work as well. Absolutely. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, I don't have no preference. I like light skinned? I love dark skinned women. You know, light skinned women too. But like what I like more, I love my dark skinned sister. Oh yeah, chocolate woman. Woo! That's something. Uh-huh. I'm told a little too honest. I don't cheat because I have a bad memory. Okay. Yeah, do you for yeah, I love dark skinned women. I've talked to light skinned women or brown skinned women. Yes. Absolutely. I love that. Thank you all so very much. I talk to, women, this woman, yes. But I don't have like you know, from a love, you can be light or dark. As long as we love each other. Who is your celebrity crush? Lori Harvey. Lori Harvey. The girl that played in Bernie Mac, Nessa. What is her real name? I love her. Um, and the girl that played in One on One, the main character, that girl, that played in One on One. Lori Harvey, Nessa from Bernie Mac, and the girl that played in One on One. Yes, the main character in One on One. Kara Pratt, Kylie Pratt. Yes, that's 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 my crush. Now Kylie, those are my crush. Yes, yeah, those are my crush. Yes, Kyla, Kyla, Kyla. I love them all. Oh yeah. Uh, can you send me some adult coloring books? Yes, you can. My PO box. Do we put it on here? PO box. I'll put my PO box on the screen here. PO box 701122, Dallas, Texas 75370. Yes, you may. You can send it to my PO box. Absolutely. What does love mean to you? I have a very specific way what I define love, but I hearing other people deficient. Oh, love is it's an action word. You help me, I help you. We thrive together. We work together. Love is an emotion, but it's an action word, in my humble opinion. Let me feel the love. I want you to say it to me as well. I love it. I just recently, maybe a year or two ago, started telling my mom I love her because a lot of times I did not hear growing up, I love you. I do believe my mother loved me, but I never heard the word vocally saying, son, I love you. I can't remember her ever saying that. So every time I get on the phone with my mom, I'm like, oh, I love everybody, love you, mama. And she said, I love you too. I love saying that because I'm breaking that cycle of not relaying that word love. You know, hearing the word love. I love you. Telling my nephew, I love you, nephew. I love you, niece. I love the word love and breaking that. I'm learning that when kids, they sense the word that you love them. And my niece calling my phone, my other niece, hey uncle. She always calling me on FaceTime because she sensed the love and we can talk. And my niece today did something so beautiful. She said, show my uncle my certificate. She got a perfect attendance certificate. Then she got a certificate that she did really good in math. And she was so happy to show. I said, oh, niece, you did a wonderful job. So now I owe her some ice cream because I want to reward her because she did really well in school. And that's such an honor. She's so smart. My other niece, Roy, is so smart. I have a nephew, uh, Jalen. He's living with my mom and us, and I want to get to know him and everything like that. They claim that my nephew is this and that, and he got this and that, and everything like that foolishness. Because most of the time, when these people diagnosed with ADHD, ADD, or whatever the stuff that is, he got a lot of energy and he needs to do a lot of things, and he needs a man that's going to be there for him and lead him and honor him and show him respect and get him involved in activities and everything like that because they claim he have all that and then he at my mom's house ain't doing fine. So that does to show you that he want to change the environment, put him in football or put him in basketball or put him learning how to develop an app and put him in karate and put him in different things. And boys are active, and so you just don't want to just put your son and just leave him in the house, don't do nothing with him, don't take him outside, let him go out for a walk, take him out for a walk, go out, show nature and all of that, and be an example for your son and for your daughter. And so I'm so honored to go see him, and so we can build a relationship as well. And everything. I love my niece and nephew because some of their parents ain't hitting on crap. So I want to be able to be that uncle. Not only I want to be that successful uncle, and, that they see that we ain't all messed up. We good. I want them to be able to see that when they see uncle, oh, my uncle does YouTube, or my uncle, he ain't stashed away in prison, or he, you know what I'm saying, he got a microphone and all of that type of stuff. And he's active, he talked to us, he read to us, we play games like word games and different, like my nieces, we talk about stuff like that. I tell every word she tried to bring to me, I said, spell it out, spell it. Every time I ask this, you want me to spell, I said, spell the word. So the Bible said, train up a child in the way they should go, and it's in the scripture. True. My son is homeschooling. I had to put him in basketball and boxing to get that energy out. Yeah, to get the energy out. Keep this, like, they got to be very active. Great uncle, we need more black men for our babies. Yes, mature is so important in the human psyche. All that matters if is you started. Yes, get them active. And so when I go in Chicago, I'm gonna try to find some places, like some karate places, for my nephew, and to see, do they have that? Because we're gonna get him in homeschooling as well. And I told my mom, I said, get him in homeschooling, start him out with there and get him active. Let him read to him, talk about history and read, while you doing your real estate, study in front of the children because they adopt what they see. Make that a part of their environment. So when you're in the car, put on your real estate stuff. So my mom's starting to do that. Every time she in the car, she got her real estate. And I start studying with my mother. And who knows, I might get into real estate because she play it all the time. And so get around and talk about real estate around the children and everything like that, and to train them up. And don't just hit them just you cussing all the time. Do other productive things and do game night, karaoke night as well for the children. And so that's what I try to do. And so I got a lot of games that I'm bringing for my nieces and nephews where we sit there and everything. Oh, my nephew, he got to be about 9 or 10 years old. I don't know his age, about 9 or 10. He's about 9 or 10 years old. And so he had a good age, get him active. And so we're gonna be doing games, and I'm gonna take him out for a walk and to talk to my nephew to see what's on his mind. And and of course my niece, they gonna want to go out for a walk as well. Because if I do something, they gonna want to do something. Take them out for ice cream or to a nice buffet, and we sit and we talk and we let them be children and everything like that, and not just keep them in the house, because children, let them explore the outside. One thing I would love for them to live in Texas, because Texas got a lot of great things. Illinois got a lot of great things too, and because we don't live in Chicago, we live in the outskirts, but it's a lot of great things out here as well, especially here in Texas. Like I was just at in Plano, Texas, and it was this nice walk. I mean, I'm going there tomorrow. I mean, hey, it was so nice. And I was shouting. It was so nice. Asian people, white people, black people, so friendly. I was talking to everybody. And my friend, she left me. She was walking so fast, listen to preach and everything like that. So, yes, doing something. Yeah, don't. And I always say, don't medicate them. And those are not my children. So they're going to do what they're going to want to do. You know what I'm saying? I can only give a suggestion. But then I pull back because those are my babies. But I always say, Mama, he need to be active. Put him in karate, put him in football, put him in debate, learn him develop an app, teach him about cameras, teach him about editing, teach him about TikTok, teach him about dance, make him be active and talk to your son. I'm gonna talk to my nephew and say, what do you want to do? Do you want to play baseball? Do you want to play football? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? And so I got to get a football and we could play like stuff like that. So do kind of stuff. And get one of them Wii games. Do they still have Wii games? And get my nieces and nephews active, because like I said, some of the parents and I know my siblings. I can talk about because they mine. I know her. Ain't hear no nothing. My sister, she doing pretty good. She's working now. I love her. Maturing, working, and she working hard. Love my baby sister. But my brothers, child, they need much prayer. They need much prayer. But I love my brothers. I love them, but they need much prayer. I don't think they understand that y'all got children. Y'all got a family. I got one brother. He got 6 kids. He's 30. He got to be 30, 31. I'm 32. He's right under me. He got to be 30. I think he just turned 30 or 31. I'm 32. So he's right under me. He got 6 children. So I told him, I said, you got a family. What do you mean by that? Bruh, you got 6 kids. That means you got to stop doing street-ish. Come on, somebody. So you got to stop pushing drugs. You got a family. Oh, my son, because he acted out because his father is absent. When you get 6 children, when you got a family, time out for foolish stuff. Now, I don't mind if you're a fool, if you single, just do a foolish thing. But when you got a family, it's time out for you being a fool. You need to put them drugs down. Stop trying to do that because you ain't that smart. I said, you a bad drug dealer. What you mean by that? You always getting caught, so you ain't that smart, so stop doing it. I can understand if you were smart. You ain't that smart. So get you a regular job. You ain't a smart drug dealer. So get you a regular job. You ain't a smart one. You always getting caught, so stop doing it. So love them. Because you got a family. 6 children. Just had a baby. And they acted out because the father acted. That's why he acted. He didn't know medicine. He got a dose MCC bad father. That's why he acted up. He found when he around family. Cougar, he get around it, acted out. Because you locked up again. This is what said all that. Ain't no wrong with your son. The father's so wrong with you. You got 6 children. I ain't married. And I told, my sister, she ain't my sister-in-law. That's just my brother, baby mama. She stopped talking to me. I would tell her, I said, you need to calm down having all these children because you ain't married. And he ain't doing right. He keep going in and out of jail. If he get locked up and get a 50-year prison sentence, you stuck with 6 children. So you need to stop now. And I told her to stop when she was at 4. Now she's at 6. Don't want to listen to Brother Wiley. Because you got 6. So you need to stop. He ain't no good man. But that's your brother. I know that's my brother. That mean I know him. He ain't no good. So until he get his life together, close them legs. Get you on a plan B. Strap it down. Because you got 6 children. And you got a man that's always in and out of jail. And then you stuck with him. And then you got children, they acting out. And you can't handle it. So you need to close them legs. She stopped calling. Communication, stop. She shut it down. She stopped talking to him. You can stop talking, but I told you the truth. 6 ain't married. Ain't married, got a ring. And I told her, I said, he ain't gonna marry you. Why you say that? You gave him everything for free. Why would he marry you? You gave him everything. 6. So, and you just turned 30. You got 6. So I said, get your life together. You want to move to Texas? I can help you. Get you a job out here. Didn't want to do it. She ceased communications. So that's fine. And me and my wallet is closed. I will help you if you're willing to help yourself. So you got 6. She come from a broken home. And so I don't come at her hard because she was adopted. She come from a broken home. I get it. But now you got 6 children. And you got to think for them. All right. So when I'm around them, I make sure I tell them the truth. And I hope that she listen. She ain't been listening. She got 6. And I think she about to get pregnant again with her 7th child. And that's what you want to do. You got to live with it. But you can't call Brother Wiley because I ain't got it. Ain't gonna call me. You think I'm gonna give you $1? You out here having all the truth. I ain't giving you nothing. So don't even, she know they don't call me for, none of them call me for money. None of us, they better not call me for a dime. Y'all too healthy and get your job. If I can work crippled, limp, you can work. If I give me a job with a limp, you can work too. Ain't nothing wrong with your legs, it's straight. Oh, you better get you a job. You always talking about that. These are your nieces and nephews. You don't do nothing for them. These are your nieces. I don't care. They ain't my children. You got to get to work. I love my niece and nephew, but my wallet is closed. It only open to people that want to help themselves. See, that's why I don't like talking to you. See, that's why I don't like talking to you. You always trying to tell me something. You always trying to give me some advice. You always trying to give me some advice. Yes, because I don't have those issues. I have issues, but not 6 children type of issues. I have them. I do have my issues, but not 6 issues. Well, 6 children. That's one thing I didn't do. Now, I probably made a little mistake when I did what I did early in February. So I got a couple of more weeks to understand if she's pregnant or not. And if she is, I would take care of my responsibility. Hey! And then with my refund, I can get a good refund check. So let her be pregnant. Then in 2024, when I file my taxes, I can put my child on there for a good old refund. So she is, she'll be on there. So she is pregnant, I'll put it up for a refund. So let her be it. Because I do want a child. She's going to put that child on her. So talk out on it. That's my mom told me recently. I was trying to help a friend, and I got bit in it. And she told me there's a difference between help and a handout. What steps is the person doing? Absolutely. Come on now. So you got to do better. I help people that help themselves. Excuse me, to help themselves. I'm not a selfish person, but I'm very strategic on what I spend money on. Okay. The refund, you going to net 2.5 million. Absolutely. Now, Wiley, she not okay. She ain't pregnant. Thank you. Oh, glory. So I know next time if I get intimate with a woman, I wear a condom. Oh yes, I made a mistake because that was irresponsible of me. See, you could be irresponsible to men, but they won't get pregnant. Other things can happen, but I'm speaking more so about pregnancy, right? Mm-hmm. And so I understand. Wiley want to have a baby so he can turn career for you only gonna have for a month. You don't want a child just so you want Wiley. This woman, she could be crazy. Yeah, you're right about that. Okay. And so I gotta understand. So next time you gotta go do that. I'm glad. So, I'm gonna make sure I drink. Make sure I wear a condom. If I do those, I wear, but I'm not, because I'm holy. So right now, I'm a virgin until I get married. So that's it. That was a sign. I'm a virgin until I get married. So the next time, I never ate no yoni. I'm gonna eat that when I get married. I'm gonna tie it out when I get married. I brought the condoms, but I didn't use them. It was in the bag. The Walgreens bag. I went to Walgreens. I bought the condoms. Bought it when I bought the edibles. Didn't use it. And left the condoms in the room. Because I was afraid to bring it on the plane. Because I didn't know you could bring condoms in the carry-on. I didn't know. And then I heard lately you can't bring condoms in the carry-on. I'm like, okay. And it was nice magnums. I always have to wear magnums. I can't fit no Trojan, man. No cheap ones. No, it chokes me up. 800 million, yeah, because that child care gets you. Absolutely. Absolutely. It does. And we've been talking about the high child care costs. We've been talking to the governor of this state, the mayor. I got to talk to the Kentucky stuff because somebody sent me something in Kentucky. So we're going to make a call next week as well. Mm-hmm. No, I ain't looking at it. Absolutely. Got to start off with a sack of you ain't looking for. Nope, I didn't do it. Mm-mm. I wanted to, but I didn't do it. Mm-hmm. And so I'm learning about intimacy and everything. So I ain't paying that much for that. Wow. Yeah, $800 a month for childcare. They're not lying about that. I talked to a sister, she pay almost a lot of money for childcare. It is difficult for people. That's why we advocating for bringing down childcare for working parents. And that is why, a lot of times they would give it to you, but there's not enough relief. Because what about people in middle class is getting clamored with high childcare costs? Because you got two working parents making nice money, but that childcare costs a lot of money. So we working with politicians to make sure I get on the phone with them. And some of them don't even call me back and email me back. Nobody have responded to my email. So next, we're gonna go to the next stage and posting their pictures and talking about them and discussing them and say, hey, y'all reach out to these people the same way the predator Larry Reid told the people to call Famous Dave and got them shut down. We want to make sure that they have the same energy for these politicians with high child care costs. She would have won $10K a month for child support versus 15. I don't believe you were with a woman. Well, that's you, feminine lady. That's you. You ain't checked my station here, so you ain't on station here. Yeah, when my son was in daycare 4 years, a good deal is still food. It's costly. Absolutely. Wiley so expensive. I make a good deal, but still food is costly. Food is costly, and you can't qualify for food stamps. You making good money. You know, it's a lot. It's difficult for myself. It's difficult for myself because it's expensive to live. Okay. Okay, this race is getting close. Give me a second. I'm staying on live, y'all. I want to bring Jamal Green because he live right now. This race is 20 on Tuesday. That would you all go vote. So let me screen.
So if we want to build a movement, if we want the representation that's going to wake up the masses, that's not going to be afraid to say what needs to be said, that is going to move forward policies, that's going to send a shockwave around this country to make sure that every city start to follow in our footsteps because the people are listening and the people are waking up. This campaign is for you. This campaign, if you want to be a part of waking up the masses, that's why I'm running. I'm not running for the title. I'm not running for the ego. I'm not running for the money. I don't need any of it. I'm running to wake you up. I'm running to wake people up across this country and show them the systems that are being put in place to oppress people, and show them that a lot of these things that the government put in place is by design to enrich themselves and enrich their friends. I put it on blast in this campaign. I've talked about public safety and how a lot of what's going on in public safety is by design, because the more people that die and get killed by gun violence, it is a multi-billion-dollar industry that everybody benefits from. Everybody, from the prisons to the hospitals to the funeral homes to the paramedics to the doctors to the politicians, to the NRA, to the gun companies. We can go on down the line on how many people benefit because of how high violence is. And you will start to understand why a lot of people don't do anything about it. Why a lot of politicians are not going to move forward policies and put restrictions in place. Why a lot of politicians are not going to actually invest in young people, but they'll rather increase the police department. When you start to look at their campaign dollars, when you start to look at the fact that they are not doing what they're supposed to be doing to invest in people because they're in it for themselves. See, we got to speak the truth here. We got to speak the truth about what's going on in these communities all throughout this country. And what's going on is these systems have been put in place to oppress people. What's going on is these systems have been put in place to make sure that the two most vulnerable people are young people, the youngest of them all, the eldest of them all, get treated less than. Because they know if those demographics are waking up or come together, that there'll be an uprising like never before. See, we have the opportunity right now in the city of Chicago to be a model for the rest of the world. So that's why when I come to you and I ask you, just support this campaign, whether it be with your vote, whether it be with a donation, whether it be with volunteering, whether that be with working. We need the movement to move. And we got to get people to step up and move forward this movement. I don't want another politician. When they ask me who else would I vote for in this race, if I wasn't in it, I don't have a person I would vote. I don't want another politician. I want somebody that can relate to me. I want somebody that went through what I went through because they had a passion to actually change it. I want somebody that's not owned by somebody, that will stand up and say the things that need to be said, that will move forward the policies that need to be moved forward, that's not scared to go up against the banks, that's not scared to go up against the politicians and the political system and the parties, that's not scared to go up against the fraternal order of police, that's not scared to go up against any system that's oppressing anybody or killing anybody for their benefit. I want somebody like that. So if you guys are like me, even if I wasn't in this race, these are my values. I look for genuine people with genuine hearts who really care about all people, who won't sell out, who will always have the backbone to stand up. My dear political mother, Nina Turner, always says, it's those three bones. It's the wishbone, it's the jawbone, and it's the backbone. See, that wishbone, it keeps the dream alive, right? That jawbone, y'all know I got the jawbone because I'm going to say what needs to be said. But the most important bone there is the backbone. Because you can have the gift of gab, you can have the jawbone, you can have all the wishes and the dreams, but if you don't have a backbone to stand up against the folks that are in the way so that you can move forward the mission, then you ain't got what it takes. See, we need leaders with the wishbone and the jawbone and the backbone. That whenever it's anything is in the people's interest way, that they're going to step up and they're going to rise up against anything in the way. And they're going to tell the people that, listen, we are going to rise up together and we're going to take down anything that's in our way. Our kids' lives are on the line. Our kids' lives are on the line. A father of three boys. I'm telling all of you guys, our kids' lives are on the line. And if you want your kid to have a better education, if you want your kid to be able to grow up and thrive in communities, you want your kid to be able to grow up and build cars and get a trade or get a manufacturing job or live out their fullest potential, then we got to have real leadership. And we have to change. We have to change our values from a police system and a police state and benefiting these systems in power to actually reforming people, having faith in people, investing in people to make sure that people can be productive, that they can heal from their traumas, that they can be repaired from their traumas. We have to make sure that we create systems in place to bring out the best in everybody. And that is what we're going to do in our administration. So my call to action for, all of you. And let me say this. There are going to be people that rise up against this message. There's going to be people that don't like the things that I say because the truth hurts. And they don't like that it's a little young black boy that will step up and speak this truth. See, let me tell you something. The only reason why they ever would say he's young, because I'm 27. The reality behind that statement is that I'm also black. And they don't believe that a young black boy from the neighborhood has the ability to manage anything. See, if I was a little young white boy who have done the things that I've done, who got $1 billion from the bank to give back, who have made sure that businesses are open when looted, have feed thousands of families and created thousands of homeowners, move forward policies all across the city. If I was a young white boy, 27, that got the record that I have, they wouldn't be saying he's young. They would be saying he's a hero and he needs to be mayor. So I want you to understand that we are in this political dynamic, and I know all the powers that are against me because of what I stand for, who I am, and my background. But let me tell you something. It's not going to faze me and it's not going to take me down. I'm ready to fight with everything in me, with every breath in me, to make sure that we move forward the policies that speak to everyday people in the city, to make sure that we have the representation that will spark shockwaves all across this country. Because I want all of the little black boys who grew up like I grew up to know that they can be better. They can be better. So let me say that, I just want you to pray for me, as there are a lot of demons that will be thrown at this race. But get involved. Don't just pray. Get involved. Pray for me. Action. Volunteer. Workforce on Tuesday. Send a donation to the campaign. Get involved in some way to show that I got a part to play in this movement. You have the ability on Tuesday to change the world. And I'm ready to change it with you. So let me see. I know I've seen a few questions, and I want to answer a few questions. Number one, and also if you want to help, once again, if you want to help, DM one of my pages. Right now I'm live on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. So people are watching on all the social medias right now. So please DM or send a comment saying, hey, I want to work, I want to volunteer. And if you want to contribute, you can also go to gogreenchicago.com. Our website is gogreenchicago.com. Let me say this. I want to address a few issues I've seen come up on the live. Our ex-felons, I want to talk about that. The folks who re-enter into society, somebody talked about it. First of all, you can vote if you are off papers. So that's one of the things I wanted to make sure that they're educated on, is that when you are off papers in the state of Illinois, when you've done your time, you can gain your right to vote back. So I want to make sure that you pay attention to that and you cast your vote this Tuesday. Number two is the city of Chicago is going to make sure that you will no longer be demonized in the city. After you have done your time and you have returned home, that you gain all of the rights due to you, and that you are not just given crumbs and barriers put in place so that you can go back to, the environment that brought you to this place in the first place. That is important. So I had a program in Kewanee Prison, and the program at Kewanee Prison, we went in and we as they were transitioning home, we went in to teach them about business plans, and they built business plans and built resume building. We affirmed them and inspired them. We gave them what they needed as far as resources. And then what happened is that when they graduated that program, they got temporary housing for a year that they didn't have to worry about. They were given a job opportunity. And then, now a lot of my graduates that came out of that program and returned home, who some of them did 15, 20 years in jail, are now out doing amazing things. And I say all that to say that it is important for the city of Chicago to stop demonizing not just our young people, but demonizing anybody who makes a mistake or anybody that goes to prison or to jail and return home. We got to make sure that we are welcoming to those folks who return home and they get the resources that they need. Immediately, housing is a basic human right. Job opportunities, a stipend as a foundation, as we are to help catapult them into a career field. See, the recidivism rate is so high because we don't target that demographic. And what we'll do is we'll say, oh, you can have a minimum wage job because you got a background. And then you expect them to be able to provide for the family and pay for transportation and food and still have something left. We need good paying jobs. Good paying jobs for those folks. Let me tell you something. We got 380,000 380,000 lead pipes right now in the city of Chicago. 380,000 with billions of dollars of infrastructure money coming down the pipeline. This is a massive green jobs program that we can take those who have backgrounds, those folks from the community, and get them into this career field where they can be changing the pipes in the city of Chicago, where we are poisoning children. So now we stop poisoning children. We got the folks in good paying middle class jobs to change the pipes. It is a win-win situation. We have to make sure that we're being innovative. We have to make sure that we're investing in people's future and investing in these neighborhoods. See, if you want to talk about public safety means making sure that these communities can create wealth, that there's wealth building. That's what that means. Public safety means that there are thriving business corridors, that there are homeowners, that 77% of the folks are homeowners. Public safety means that there's ownership, that there's expansion in business, that there are folks in those neighborhoods who are getting city contracts, that are creating opportunities in those neighborhoods, that there's a grocery store in the neighborhood, the basic rights, the basic quality of life, the needs, so that you can have a better quality of life. That's what public safety means. It's creating wealth in these neighborhoods. The racial wealth gap is so large, $17,000 to a black family to $171,000 to a white family. And if we don't focus on bridging that gap, we will never have public safety in this country. If we don't focus on bridging that gap, we will never have public safety in this country, because if we bridge that gap and we made sure that the most underserved neighborhoods were able to create wealth and have ownership, then they will create opportunities and economic development like never before. We got to understand what's going on here. So we're going to make sure that this city, look, I see in a lot of comments, y'all. I just want to say thank you all for all of the comments, all of the love, all of the support, all of the donations. Everybody who sent, I got people who sent $1, $5. Every dollar matters, because we are able to buy materials and hire people and things of that sort. Anybody who has said, I'm donating a dollar, anybody who has shared my videos, anybody who has volunteered their time, anybody who has made phone calls, anybody who has told their friends about this movement, I want to say thank you. This is what I'm doing it for. This is what I'm doing it for, to wake up the masses. Not for the seat. I can care less about having a title, more about the impact that we're going to make. I want to do my 2 terms and be able to walk away happily knowing that people all over the country are now stepping up and they are empowered. Let me tell you something. See, I am nothing without creating thousands and thousands more of me. I'm nothing without creating thousands and thousands of people that are just like me, that has the message that they need. See, I talk a lot about Chase Bank. And when I talk about Chase Bank, I talk about how they banned me from every Chase Bank in America, right? So what I did was, they like, all right, if you come on the Chase property, you're going to get arrested. They served me. They had the sheriff serve my grandma. I mean, Chase was ruthless with it, right? So they said, all right, if you come on Chase property, we going to arrest you. And so I had to think. I said, okay, well, what am I going to do? I had to go to the team who's been with me every day, right? I think I seen one of them on here, Don. And what I did was I said, okay, if I can't go into the branch or they're going to keep arresting me, that means that y'all got to be me, because they don't know y'all. All they know is Jamal Green. They don't know you. So they can ban me. They can go to the news and say that they're going to arrest me, but they don't know your names. So all of you are going to say what I say and do what I do without me being in those branches. And so the team, they all start watching my videos and start listening to the things that I was saying. And then next thing you know, the next day we're shutting down dozens of branches, and they're in there shutting all of the branches down. And what I did was I showed up outside, passed out the flyers. So now I'm not inside the branches, but now I'm passing out the flyers, educating the people outside while the branches were getting shut down. See, I say all that to say is that if we do not bring up another thousands and tens of thousands of people that have the message and the wisdom that's needed to really make sure that we can fight these systems, then we don't have anything. Jamal Green alone can't do it alone. I can't do it alone. I can't do it alone. That's why I put these videos out, because I want you educated enough to when you are speaking up and you're talking to people that you know the facts. That when you go to somebody and somebody is talking about policing, that you can go and tell them, listen, we spend $3 billion a year on police and we're not getting nothing. We spend $100 million a year on police misconduct. We spend $200 million or more a year on police overtime. We are not prioritizing our resources correctly. I want you to know the numbers. I want you to know the education so that you can go out there and you can spread that message. It's about more of me, not just me. That's what getting this seat is about. That's what this movement and sending shockwaves around this country is about, so that young boys all across this country can educate themselves and step up and say, we are going to take back our communities. So, you know, this has been an amazing race. And I'm live on 3 social media networks. So y'all know comments are going crazy everywhere. But let me just say, this has been an amazing race because people are paying attention. People all over, millions and millions of views all over social media networks in the last week, that people are paying attention finally, because they finally want to change. And I ain't gonna say finally want to change. They always want to change, but they finally have found a voice. So if you want a voice to make sure that your interest is heard, if you want a voice that's going to make sure that they don't sell you out, if you want a voice that's going to make sure, listen, I can't sell, I can't, because I'm not owned by nobody and I'm owned by the people, I can't do nothing but do exactly what I say. That's why Tuesday is important. Get out there tomorrow. Get out there on Tuesday. Everybody that's watching me on TikTok, on Facebook, on Instagram, I want you to make sure that you tell your friends, take your family members, take your cousins, and say, we are going to get out the vote and make sure that we send a statement that you are not going to continue to decide our future, that it is time to step up and put voices that can relate, voices that can understand, voices that really care about our people, that care about the future of our children. And we are going to do it. On Tuesday, we're going to shock the world. Tell everybody, go grab your friends, go grab your family, send a donation, volunteer, get this movement moving. This is a movement and we got to start moving. Don't be afraid of the naysayers. Don't be afraid of the fake polls. Don't be afraid of what they saying on the streets. Don't be afraid of the people who gonna badmouth me because they scared of young people. Don't be afraid of that. You use that as the passion. You use that as a passion to step up and say, this is the change that we need. You use that as the passion to go get more people. See, there's not another candidate. There's not. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've said this already. The quote unquote people that have the most money in this race, they are not for you. They don't give a damn about you. They're all bought and paid for. And if you want to know who bought and paid and for them, then go and look at the money that they've gotten, the $1 million checks, the $500,000 checks, the people who are going to make sure that their interests are met. It is time for someone that is not bought and paid for to have this seat. And I'm ready for it. So let's do it. So again, if you want to contribute, you can go to gogreenchicago.com. If you want to work and support us on Tuesday, I want you to DM one of our pages, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and grab your friends, grab your family, say, hey, we're going to the polls for a few hours to make sure that we let folks know why this movement is important. It's not about Jamal Green. This is not about Jamal Green. And that's what I want you to tell them. I want you to tell them this is not about Jamal Green. It's not about putting his name in lights. It's not about him getting a title. This is about the impact that we are all going to make together. I want you to own this movement. Own this movement because you're a part of this movement. This is about the fact that as a business owner, I'm going to be able to expand and create more opportunities because I want to help the community. This is about as a child care provider, I'm going to be able to serve more children because we're going to care about early childhood and invest in it. This is about the teachers who don't have the resources in the classroom, who are going to finally have someone who sends their kids to public schools, who really care about our public school system and is going to make sure that the teachers have the resources. This is about all of us having what we need in any capacity, whether we are nurses and making sure that people have health care in this city, whether we are teachers, whether we are young people, whether we are business owners, whether we are police. I don't care what you are. This is the opportunity to have a movement that makes everybody's life easier because we all want better and we all want to work for a better future. This isn't about Jamal Green. I want you to tell him it's not. Tell him it's not about Jamal Green. This is about the movement that's going to empower everybody to do more, to do more, to do better, to do more, to do more. I want you to say it. Put it in the comments. We are going to do more. Because with this type of movement, it's going to empower you to want to do more and help me make this better. Help me make our city better. Help me make our country better. Because it don't stop right here in the city. Everybody in the whole world is going to be watching. I love you guys. Love you guys so much. And I just want to say thank you for all of the support of this movement. And I want all of you guys to get moving for these next 2 days. It's time to get to work. Let's do it. Peace and love, everybody. And I'll talk to all of you guys real soon. Tomorrow.
Hey, y'all. Hey. Hold on, put my headphones. Okay. So make sure y'all go out and vote. If you in Chicago, vote for Jamal Green. And he right. That man got banned from Chase branches because he was requiring of Chase to give billions of dollars to the South to West Side community. And so he applied pressure, got on the news, and then Chase, they invested $1 billion in the South and West Side of Chicago. But it took protests to do it, and they banned him from they sent a sheriff to his grandmother's house, and they banned him to be on the property. Come on now. So he put in the work. They banned him to be in the Chase Bank, told him to withdraw your money. They took his money out the bank, closed his accounts, banned him from all the branches, not just in Chicago, in the United States of America. Banned him completely because he exposed a wicked behavior by not investing in a community where Black and brown folks is banking with Chase, but Chase is not returning that investment back into those communities. So if you're in Chicago, vote for Jamal Green. I post a link in there where you can give to his campaign as well. And that will be Tuesday is the date. I cannot vote because I don't live in Chicago anymore. So I live in the city of Chicago, live in the outskirts. It's so easy because when I was saying with my grandmother, you can vote by mail, you can vote. It's so many ways where you can vote. You can vote, everything like that. So even if when you off papers, you can vote in Illinois. And so you can same day voting in registration. Come on, somebody. So it's no excuse. One thing that, excuse me, and I was trying to talk to Jamal, he wouldn't answer. I know he's busy, but Chicago, Illinois, speak for that city, they're missing Black Voters Matter. What is Black Voters Matter? A nonpartisan group that educate voters and encourage voters to vote. That is what Chicago is voting, because when I look at the statistics, Paul, can you bring up the statistics here? Did you email me that? of Jamal Green's page, because he shows something that I'm not shocked by these numbers, but I want to read these numbers. Okay, he just released the Chicago Board of Elections 18 to 24, 3,747 ballots cast. That's 2.111%. 25 through 34, 18,821 ballots cast. That's 10.59%. 25 to 44% ballots cast. That's 22,029, 662 votes. That's 12.92%. 45 to 54-year-olds, only 22,973 ballots cast. That's 12.92%. For 54 and 64-year-olds, 55 to 64-year-olds, 33,670 ballots cast. That's 18.94%. To 65 through 74, 41,641 ballots cast. That's 23.42%. 75 and plus, that's 33,979 ballots cast. That is 19.11%. As you can see, the older class, they vote, but they're still not voting enough in the city of Chicago. You know what Chicago, Illinois is missing and lacking in Georgia? What that Atlanta, Georgia have done, and just in the state of Georgia, is a Black Voters Matter wing. And the reason why I say that Chicago need that and many other cities need that, because you need to touch voters and knock on voters, and that take cash and capital. So whenever I run for office, I'm going to invest in that. We're going to have a wing in a department where we touch voters, knock on doors, call voters, text voters, social media wing. But we also visiting nursing home, visiting senior, visiting neighborhoods, voting, educating them, bringing them to the polls, having parties to the polls, souls to the polls, encouraging people to vote. That is how they were able to change Atlanta, Georgia. The state of Georgia, from Republicans representing them in the Senate to Democrats, because Democrats said, okay, we need to start putting boots on the ground, and not the DNC or the Triple C. The Black folks decided to have their own organization and have Black Voters Matter, and they start talking to Black folks, and they changed the landscape in Georgia, from having Republicans to represent them in the Senate to also Democrats. That haven't happened since the 90s, and now they have it. So that is a strategy that they must develop in Texas, in Dallas, Texas, in the state of Texas, as well as Illinois. In the state of Texas, and I talked to a lot of voters, and the people are going to say this, oh, it's Republican. Did you know that Texas used to be run by Democrats? People forget that Texas did not always been run by Republicans. Do your homework about Texas. So that can change in the state of Texas. And I had a conversation with Angie from West Clucka, and she said, I hope, my prayer is that in Georgia they have a seat in a political spectrum. I hope that they're able to do that in Texas. I said they would. We must invest in those entities and do it as well, because Texas is up for grabs. You can do it. The reason why it have not been done, because you have not invested in the infrastructure and the resources to get those 2 million that are eligible to vote that are not registered to vote. It can happen. You got to talk to those voters, educate the voters, and tell them to go to the polls, right? And have an agenda to encourage the youth to come out and vote. And one of the agendas in Texas that can happen, if you start believing in legalizing cannabis in the state of Texas. You got to have a message to get people to come out and vote. And Illinois, they did that. Now they got cannabis that's legalized. And so in Chicago, you must have people and educate people and encourage the youth to go out and vote. But you just can't do it 3 months in advance. That takes years to develop that structure. When Stacey Abrams lost, Stacey Abrams didn't go away in hiding. She built the Georgia Project, and she helped educate voters and all of that about voter suppression, etc. And then you have Black Voters Matter. They took that loss from Stacey Abrams and they put boots on the ground, and that's why they was able to win those seats. One day they will be able to take over the governor's matches. They just got to have a great candidate that they can rally behind, particularly a man, because Georgia is still dealing with a lot of people that don't want to vote for women. And so I understand that. And so to get there and have a great agenda, that can definitely be done. I've heard the grapevine that they've been talking to Jamal Green, Pastor Jamal Bryan, all these Greens, Pastor Jamal Bryan from New Birth. They're trying to want him to run for governor in the state of Georgia. That is what my sources and people are telling me, because I follow so many groups. That's what they're telling me. And so vote for Jamal Green in mayor of Chicago. I can't not vote for him because I don't live in Chicago anymore. He would definitely have my vote and everything like that. So yes. Okay. Any other question? Yes. They say, yes, he got banned for bringing light to rejecting black businesses for loans. Yes. Come on, somebody. All right. Okay. Thank y'all so very much. I want to talk to y'all. You guys, we may do something on station, but give me about 30 minutes, you guys. I got to make a phone call lately. I'm going to make a phone call and we can do something on station here because I may leave out tomorrow because I forgot election day is Tuesday and I want to be in Chicago on Tuesday. So I may change it. So I'm about to make see, can I do that? Oh no, Jamal has to see, yeah. Everybody got skeletons. Okay, I got cousins there. I'm gonna hook him up. Yeah, tell him to vote for him as well. All right, tell him to vote for him as well. I look at the work. Everybody, if you live long enough, you will have a skeleton. But that brother put in work in the city of Chicago. I seen the work. I seen the brother come up. I've been knowing this since he was a teenager. Jamal Green used to be a YouTuber. He used to do videos in his bathroom, and he was a YouTuber. Please forget that. All right. So I'm gonna try to get to Chicago. I may take the train on Monday, which is tomorrow. I'm about to look in there right now, and I may because I want to do that as well. Okay. Okay. Yes. So if you live in Chicago, tell them vote for Jamal Green. I'm telling you, I won't be telling y'all to vote for somebody that ain't doing that. He's doing something. Jamal Green has been putting in the work. Okay, he has been putting in the work. We talk about Jamal Green. He has been putting in the work. He has been putting in the work. So vote for him. He had plenty of skeletons and became the you better tell him, Renee. Look at Renee. You better tell him. He had plenty of skeletons, became the president. And if Trump can do it, I know I could be president. I know I could be Governor Wiley. I know I could be Congressman Wiley. I could be Mayor Wiley. That man became the president. Come on, somebody. And he lied his way into the White House. Come on, somebody. Lied his way into the White House. And them people voted for him. Tell it. When I get 35, I'm going to run for president. Uh-oh. Man, please, I'm going to run. Okay. Man, please, you think I'm going to run for president? What you talking about? Shoot. Wiley running for president. It's going to be something. Have a campaign video. Okay, he's doing the work. And everything. I already got a slogan. I ain't gonna tell it right now. I don't want nobody to steal my idea. And I may do some work in Illinois, run for Congress and stuff like that. I'm gonna look into that, Texas was nice, but home is Illinois. Or maybe Texas. Someone actually reached out to me and said, brother, if you're serious, they are a political something. And they say, are you serious? I can help you, like how to register and how to do this. They was really serious. They said, don't give my name. They actually work with different people in City Hall and different stuff. They said, if you're serious, I think you would be a good candidate. All right. So you just never know who watched the Wiley Show. I would love to be in there. Oh, they ain't ready for Wiley to be up at city council or in Congress. I think I would be the first cockeyed person in Congress, right, Paul? Cockeyed person in Congress. Do you think I'd be the first would I be the first cockeyed person in Congress? Why you laughing? I'm asking a question. Would I be the first one? The cockeyed person? Would I be the first one? Mm-hmm. Oh, you got to Google it? Okay, Google it. Let me know. Yeah, Google it. Let me know. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, can you Google it? Will I be the first cockeyed person in Congress? Man, yeah. I'll be 35 running for president. You can't stop me from not running. Can you imagine at 35 years old, I'm running for president of the United States of America? Wow. And win. Your past, I think you would be do great. And wow, can you imagine it? Ooh! Ah, woo! I felt that right there. From the mental institution to the White House. To the mental institution to the White House. Oh, man. However, you can't be trolling in Congress. Oh, man. I ain't gonna be trolling. I'm gonna be real serious. All right. I'm voting. I'm on the main line, honey. Yes. So thank y'all so very much. I want to give a special shout out to my team. Bless this sister. She gonna remain anonymous. She know who she are. She been helping the Wiley Show, and my ratings have been through the roof. I want to say thank you to that sister. She did that. I never would have thought she would have did that. I mean, she get on the phone and strategically get on there. We talk about strategy. Oh, hallelujah. And I've learned so much from her. Yeah. She and she want to have some more meetings with me as well. Yeah. I love it. Mhm. Your secretary of press gotta have to be somebody. Oh yeah, it's gonna be somebody messy. Absolutely. Somebody that can be messy, intelligent, and can be serious at the same time. Yes. I want to know, can you change your plane ticket? I mean, not plane ticket, train ticket. Gotta check it. I want to know, can you change it? Let me check my train ticket. Because I forgot election is tomorrow. I mean, it's Tuesday. Hold on. Okay. There we go. All right, that's what we do. All right. Okay. We will get impeached every other month. Amy, they will have their impeachment every other month. Don't worry. Because you can run for office, you know. Thank you all so very much. I forgot that organization, Dad. If y'all know the organization, they teach people how to run for office and what to do. Can y'all email me that? I forgot the name of it. That email address, wileyshow@gmail.com is the email. Email that type of way. Okay. Not every other month. Man, that was funny. That was funny. You said every other month we getting you out of here. Oh man. Let's get him out of here. Because the stuff we try to do, Mr. President, you can't do that. All right. Thank y'all so very much. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you know. And I have to get when the time get always put God first. Put him first. Glory, 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 glory. I felt that. I felt that right there. Put him first. They said, because we going to be messy. Oh, man. Put him first. Always remember to put God first. Put him first. Turn to your neighbor and say, did you put God first? Put him first. Glory. When the last time you put him first? Every day say, Lord, thank you. Lord, thank you. Put him first and watch things change in your life. Put him first. We serve a jealous God. If you serve a jealous God, that means you got to put him first. He is top priority. Put him first. Come on, somebody. Oh, wow. We almost at 30,500 subscribers. Look at God. We growing. And shout out to Michelle ATL, and she almost at 100,000 subscribers. She's been doing this for 16 years. And they say, you've been doing this for 16 years and you got 100,000. But they forget that she had a website. They forget that she got 100,000 on Facebook. They forget that she's a business owner. They forget that she got rental properties. So yes, she's been doing it for 16 years. But look at God. She's a business owner. She making money. YouTube ain't her only source of income. So what? You've been doing something for 16 years. You still breathing. Come on, somebody. You've been doing this for 10 years, Brother Wiley. You should have more followers. You don't know the God that I serve. Just because I've been doing it for 10 years don't mean that I have to rush God. When he's ready, then we'll get it. Till then, keep on working. Keep on building. Tyler Perry took him years to get where he didn't get that studio overnight. Took him years, over 20-some years to get a studio. Are you telling Mr. Tyler Perry, well, son, you've been doing the audit. You should have been had a studio. Just went and sit down with your foolish self. You've been doing it 10 years. You have both eyes. Shut up and hush. God is still building. I'm still working. I'm still here. I was just talking to the sister. She said, don't give up. You get real close. Keep on working. Don't bother people because they say, you've been doing it for so what? I've been doing it for 10 years. As long as I get there, I'm there. Watch God work. I don't want to buy follow some of these YouTube banned subscribers. I'm not buying a subscriber from Japan. Not doing it. Only thing I want from Chinatown is some shrimp fried rice and some egg rolls. And some Chinese chicken. I'm not buying that. No way. What it look like? What would it look like? I'm buying followers just to get big numbers and they ain't real followers. No. If I stay at 30,000 the next 10 years, all right. But it ain't gonna happen. We growing. I'm not gonna go to China. Well, let me get a package. I just told you what the that's gonna be $85.95, $895. I ain't keeping that money. So I'm not gonna rush to get to that number. Don't worry about that. I got people, real people that I'm touching. We have meet and greets. I have beautiful black women, beautiful black men that follow the channel. I'm going to take my time. I'm not going to buy followers. I want it to be organically. I want it to be organic. I'm not about to buy no followers. Sit down with your foolish self. Spinning your heart, band fall. That ain't real. That's a lot of folks got 100,000, 300,000, and they ain't got no real numbers. Numbers are real low. It don't match the subscribers. They getting the same type of numbers that we get. And I'm at 30,000. What it profits you to get all of all and get no numbers? Just don't want to sit down with your foolish self. Band subscriber, Sherelle World. And banned subscribers. That ain't real organic numbers. Banned subscribers. You got 500, 300, 400,000 and averaging 10,000 a video. That's real low compared to how many subscribers you got. That means majority of your subscribers ain't watching your track. That means majority of your people ain't watching you. You got 10, 20,000, ain't nobody watching you. Let it be organic. Storm Monroe got 200,000. He averaging 10, 20,000, 30,000. That means majority of his audience left him. Kayla G donated a $10 super sticker. Come on, somebody. Let me put my cash out because we traveling. I need y'all to donate to the traveling fund. Let me just put that up there for a second. For the traveling fund, we traveling. To the traveling fund, we need to rent a car and everything. We going to Chicago for the election. And so the cash app is $ Marquise Wiley 28. We need a traveling fund. We need some givers to the traveling fund. Moderators, if anybody complain and say they ain't got it and everything, we put them on the prayer list. But if they talking foolish, boot them out. All right. And we need a traveling fund. $ Marquise Wiley 28, a traveling fund. All right, because we traveling more. We got to go to Chicago for the election. So that's $ Marquise Wiley 28. That's $ Marquise Wiley 28. We want to be able to rent a car so I can travel in the city. And so if you say, Brother Wiley, I got it. Here you go. And y'all know that's gonna cost. We can rent a car. That's Cash App $ Marquise Wiley 28. That's $ Marquise Wiley 28. They said this your Arizona producer. Love you, Wiley. You better come on. I love you. Love you too. Beautiful, beautiful, thick sister from Arizona. Thick. Smelled good. We went to Heroes Lounge together. Beautiful. Did I say she was thick? Yeah, beautiful. So we have a traveling fund. So we want to be able to travel in the city. If you want me to cover the election, hit the Cash App. All right. We got a PayPal as well. You say, Wiley, here you go. I got it for you. If you ain't got it, stay in the bushes. And we add you to the prayer list. Father God, in the name of Jesus, watch over their bank account. Increase their bank account. Right there. And put it right there in that bank account. Increase that bank account. Put money in their pocket so they can give to the Wiley Show. Receive it right there. And say, I receive it. Type in the chat, I receive it. Type in the chat right there, I receive it right there. Type in the chat, I receive it right there. Lord, do it for me. Do it for me, Lord. Do it for me, Lord. I receive it right there. I receive it right there. Put it right there. I receive it. Lord, I receive it. I receive it right there. Put it right there. I receive it. Type it in there. Quiet storm. Say, I receive it. Lord, bless our business right there. Yeah, being quiet. So we got to do business together because you got a whole business. You got a skill set, and you should be rich with that skill set you got. You make t-shirt design, work with me, you're going to be rich. All right. Renee said, I receive it. Rest of y'all, I guess y'all got it. So y'all make sure y'all donate. Hey! All right. And you didn't even have to pay for the prayer call like Larry Reid. You got to pay for his prayer call. You ain't getting on that Zoom call unless you pay for it. We gave you a free prayer. The thoughtful thought said, I receive it right there. You better receive it. God gonna bless her. She gonna be one of the leading YouTubers. Watch how God changed for her life. Gonna be one of the successful YouTubers. Watch God do it. I got you, Wiley. I'm gonna hit you up real soon. Oh, thank you, Quiet Storm. I receive it right there. Palace A said, I receive it. Boy said, ha ha ha. Put it right there, Lord. Right there, Lord. Sorry, Sam, right there. I think you have done started. So we got a new emoji for the chat. I receive it right there. Lord bless her and everything because we doing so. We on the train. Someone gave a cash app. We on the train. Two people gave a cash app right there. Another person gave a cash app as well. And so we putting it into the show because we're going to be in Chicago for the election and everything. Right then and there, someone actually gave so we can get on the train to get for the election. And I didn't want to take a flight. I want to experience the train for more content so I can think, write in my journal and everything like that. And so we doing that and everything. We have two people that engage. People can come on and give so we can get a rental car and everything like that. So we'll be able to get that as well because I got to get insurance because people love to take cars. So I got to get it insured. Somebody tell me hit Wiley up Friday for tied it off. Oh, I believe it. Thank you, sister, for that. You know you got to have insurance. You can't be driving in Chicago, rent a car with insurance. You know they carjack people. Hey! But we're going to pray. Ain't going to be no carjack. We're going to pray right then and there. We're going to pray right then and there. Mm-hmm. Give me a second here. We're going to be in Chicago again. I told you. Mama said, when you get your place? I said, whenever I find one, Mama. Are you tired of me, Mama? Please be patient with me. God is not through with me yet. She said, I'm just kidding. I know you kidding, Mama. Mm-hmm. I never want to be there and everything because I love my family. And nothing like food, family. Ain't nothing like that. Food and family. Food and family. Food and family. Food and family. God, food and family. Right there. Oh, yes. I felt that right now. Look at God doing amazing things. People sitting there, and we also have we also have that. We have a mentorship that we're doing. God word in my mouth, so we can help this sister increase for her channel. And I'm looking forward to it. All right. God increase her territory. We're gonna help that sister. Okay. All right. Ain't nothing like, that song, A Good Man. Ain't nothing like the Lord. That's what I'm talking about. All right, no toxic relationship. Hey man, he doesn't like it. I said that was a fantasy. I don't like toxic relationship. That's a fantasy. That used to be. I didn't got delivered from that. No more toxic relationship. I role play in the bedroom with my wife. Right? That's a whole while you love that. Now I don't want no toxic. Now I don't want no toxic woman. Don't hit me up, you toxic. I want you to be holy. I want you to be righteous. A good cook, a good teammate, partner of mine. And I'll be a good partner. I don't want you to be toxic. No! I don't want you to be toxic. Get someone sit down. I want you holy. I want you holy. All right. Jesus, I'll never forget. Now I need a keyboard player, organ player. What you done for me. Jesus, I'll never forget how you set me free. Jesus, I'll never forget how you brought me out. Jesus, I'll never forget. Oh, never. Jesus, I'll never forget what you brought me from. Jesus, I'll never forget how you set me free. Jesus, I'll never forget. I need the lyrics. Paul, give me the lyrics. All right there, right there. We got to go. We got to go. Oh man, we got to go. Little black boy, you're beautiful. We had already gave the closing. Let me look at the weather. Weather. How's the weather gonna be in Chicago? Oh, 70 degrees in Dallas. Look at God. Dallas got some beautiful weather. Even though I was upset at Dallas because I slipped and fell. I slipped on some steps when it was an ice storm. Oh, this is Monday. Raining. Okay. But Tuesday, what's gonna be the weather on Tuesday? Tuesday. Okay, it ain't gonna be that bad. As long as it ain't snowing. Okay. They said Wiley can ever saw if he do the lyric, he will be dangerous. Yes, I got to get the lyrics. I'm gonna get it together. That'll be a nice side effect. The organist, some shout. Yes, come on, somebody. So we got to get an organist, and so that's that's in our email address, Wiley Show at Gmail. You know, an organist we will have to pay for one for Sundays. That's why I do my. I need an organ player and stuff like that. So we definitely gonna find one for that. Okay. Let's see. Oh wow. Thank you so very much. The more you give. Oh, yes. I love you. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So the Cash App is still there. We just $50 short of our goal. And so we just 50 short of our goal, and then we'll be able to get the rental car for that as well. So we just $50 short of our goal. All right. Thank you, Tommy and Alina. Did anyone see? Yes, we not talking about it. You late jazzy cleaners. Jazzy cleaners, you're late. We talked about that an hour, 2 hours ago. Jazzy! Yes, I seen it. Yes, I did. It was entertaining. I love you, jazzy cleaners. You could be late because you're a member. I felt that right there. I want to know, do Jazzy Cleaners, do she have her own cleaning business? Is that a she? I want to make sure if she have her own cleaning business. Jazzy Cleaners, you got your own cleaning business? Because he said Jazzy Cleaners. That's a good name for a cleaning business. Do you have your own cleaning business? You could be like, you a member. Come on in the room. Yeah. You want me to talk about Natalie Nunn again, Jazzy Cleaners? Ooh, I felt that right there. We only $50 short if I go home. So we're gonna rent a car and everything like that. And every time I talk about money, people oh, okay. I thought you own and cleaner, but that's a good name, Jazzy Cleaners. I love that name. Love you, sister, for that. And she's been a member a long time, faithful member. And so I felt that right there. She's a faithful member and she loved the Wiley Show. And shout out to all the faithful members that are in here as well. So we doing a members only tomorrow. And thank you so very much. Shout out to that sister. She sent a donation. Oh my gosh. And that is wonderful. Let me check my PayPal again. Let me check that as well before we get up out of we talk about money. Amen. That's what we talking about. If you ain't talking about money, that's what we talking about. And anybody complaining about me talking about you will be blocked. Because my block, I got that lovely T spirit of blocking folks. All right. So you comment in that chat, in them comments, you I'm gonna see that comment, you will be blocked. Okay. And then you will have to email me a 6-page letter with a donation to get unblocked. Okay. You will have to email me with a 6-page letter with a donation on there. Okay. I'm just telling you right then and there, you will have to email me 6 pages, double spaces. That's what I'm talking about. Oh man, I gotta find my W-2 forms. I gotta declutter that. It's somewhere in my closet. They said let us drag you for an hour. Only you pay for that to drag me. Come on, somebody. US. Okay. Wow. All right. Thank y'all so very much. God bless you, sisters and brothers, for that amazing time. And I love you. 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 All right. Thank you so very much. We was only $50 short, and we'll raise that tomorrow as well. So we thank y'all so very much for that. And we'll rent a car to get to the city instead of taking all them Ubers and Lyfts, because that's very expensive. By the time with the area I'm at, that's $60, then $60 to return. That's $120 plus tip. You might as well rent a car. Have a little bit more freedom and do it and travel to more places. The more, you know what I'm saying? So that's what we'll do. So we want to thank you, Jazzy Cleaners, for coming through today. Laser Reel, I see you. Janae, Janae, and I see y'all in here. Jessica, Tiffany, Janae, Latavia, Prison Ivy 1, and Latavia. If I mess up your name, call me and say it to me in my ear, and I get it right. Palace A, Kate, Keela G, that's my Arizona girl. Quiet Storm, Renee, Thoughtful Thought. Who else in there? Jazzy Cleaners. Wow, Latavia, Renee, Laser Reel, Gemini Doll, Holiday, Mr. T. Thank you so very much. The Feminine Lady, and Roretta Jackson, Anonymous. Thank y'all. Everybody is in here, and those that left. Thank you so very much. God bless you. My name is Wiley. I love us for real. Poof. Drop mic. This was great. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so very much. We're going to keep the conversation going over there on Station Head. You can definitely join us on Station Head, and you can download that. And yeah, talk to y'all later. Bye, y'all. Peace.